Hello, Submarine Mike, and hello, everybody. How you doing today, Submarine Mike? I am back on Trichoism Waddle, who is our character that can only use gear that they crafted themselves, or like mob drop gear. I can't use any gear crafted by another player, and I can't buy gear from NPCs. Um, so uh, those sturdy hammers look rusty. That's funny. Um, anyway, so I'm gonna run around. I think today, get. I was pretty impressed last time we ran. We made our belt, which was I knew like an early achievable goal, and it gives you 6 strength right off the bat, or 6 base stat of any sort, whatever type of belt you make. 6 dex off leather, 6 int off of cloth. And the truth is, the heavy belt is probably the most difficult to make. Yeah, it's probably a pretty reasonable argument, I would say, just kind of materials wise. But it wasn't that big of a problem. I figured we'd get that made. What I was impressed with was getting the iron plate chest made. So there's no Masterworks and enchants on it. We're pretty decent distance from getting our Masterworks and enchants started. But well, maybe not that far. So I don't know. The belt I'm okay with because they're pretty cheap. I'd be okay throwing some low end work on my belt. We gotta level this on something. And I don't really want to be, I won't have the ingots to level it on trash, at least not at the beginning, until we get our mining up. So I wouldn't mind taking some passes on the belt, but I think we're going to largely focus on like bringing our adventuring up, because this is an adventuring character. It's an adventuring character that has to make their own gear. We're not like, we're not trying to build a crafter. We're trying to see how practical it is for an adventurer to supply their own gear. So I think we'll run around with a kind of a slight mind towards knowing we have to. Well, you know what? We're not even going to do that. We're not even going to think, what do we need to gather so we can level alchemy, and things like that. We're just going to go ahead and kick off. Well, let me. That salvage can come up. We're gonna go ahead and just go and get whatever we get, and then we'll come back and sort it out. Because again, we're trying to stay adventuring focused. So bludgeon tree is what we're going to be looking at. Yeah, encounters. I'll be getting ore out of the encounters and stuff, most definitely. And man, what are we at? I'm not even sure what sort of level stuff we'll be looking at. Like we should be able to go and like really murder the South Longfall guys now. Hey, Professor Smoothbrain, how you doing, man? Yeah, it kind of sucks you in, huh? I downloaded this game because I wanted to like kill a weekend. I was like, oh, I got like nothing to do this weekend. Let's download a game. I hadn't played a game in like a long time, like an actual proper game. And so I downloaded it and I played it. Started in offline mode. I was just like, all right, yeah, this might keep me busy for a day or two, and it sucked me in pretty hard, I gotta say. Um, so while I'm here, I'm gonna do these the quests. Find the kid for Fox and Rabbit and stuff like that, because it's good XP, and hopefully we'll get some rank speed. But as far as bludgeon goes, we're pretty good. I'm not sure what we're gonna spec. We can spec bludgeon earth. That's a common combination. It's a good combination, I think, especially like for a well, I don't know. I don't want to say it's a good combination for a first time build. That almost sells it short. It's a really good combination. It's not one of the really good combinations that is also like very difficult to play, because those do exist. There's some combos that work really well, but they usually need more XP to get going, and they're just more difficult to play. This one isn't. This is one of the ones that you can start off from day one playing it. It'll be good. It'll be solid, and you can just keep learning more and practicing and getting your kind of deck work up higher and stuff like that, and keep improving on. So if people say they want to go bludgeon earth, I very rarely have any reason to tell them they might want to reconsider. No, not protection is good. Test. We want your test. Yeah, I'm doing that. So bludgeon spec we can unlock when this breaker passive gets to level 80. This is one of our most important passives because it's going to give us strength, and we're going to be super strength based if we're hammers. We're going dual hammer build on this is what we decided on. Pressure we obviously want up as well. Stunner. I can unlock Berserk, so we'll do that. We have to go. This is a level 4 skill, so we have to go to the master bludgeon trainer for. But we could go unlock Berserk and then work towards Ground Pound, which is one of the fantastic bludgeon skills, especially Spec. Very very good skill. As far as Earth goes, we really need to keep leveling this stuff up and get this going. Bulwark we've unlocked. Earth Spec. We'll worry about Bludgeon Spec before Earth. Well, yeah, this passive might actually. This passive level's super fast. We might be able to unlock Earth Spec before Bludgeon Spec. We'll see. Our real limiter will be XP. We'll see how quickly we're getting XP. Earth Spec won't do as much for us, though, because we won't have the rest of the tree unlocked as far. Give us carrying capacity through Strength of Earth right off the bat. Yeah, we might do Earth first. All right, sorry, just kind of talking it through, getting a little bit of a hey, Proudfoot. Getting a little bit of an idea of what we might want to do. Oh man, speaking of chests, you know what? We probably have these. Yeah, these are the ornate Tanshu chests. Anyway, literally Monday, I spent most of the day just playing with the lockbox, the new lockbox. So as far as enchanting gear, you take 5 gold ingots and 10 mandrake, and the piece of gear you put it on the alchemy table. You have to unlock the enchanting skill from any crafting trainer, which means your base alchemy has to be level 40, and you need a recipe which you could buy from any alchemy NPC merchant for $1, or it's for 1 gold, or it's teachable, and they'll I can teach it to you, or pretty much anyone can teach it to you. The base skill, that base enchantment skill, is going to determine how likely you are to succeed in your attempt at enchanting an item. If you fail, the item will lose durability. If you succeed, you'll be able to pick a perk to add to the item, like increased strength, increased intelligence, extra health. And those perks will also reduce the durability of the item, but obviously they'll add stat to it. There are some cases, there's an enchant that makes your gear last longer, it's durability effectiveness, and that one doesn't take out durability. But in general, if you fail, you lose durability and you get nothing. If you succeed, you get to exchange some durability for positive stat. And this enchantment skill determines how likely you are to succeed when you attempt to enchant an item. The skills below, the one that says weapon enchant, that'll determine how big that perk is. So if you succeed in your enchant attempt and one of your options is strength, you might be able to add 3 strength to your item. But if your weapon enchant is leveled higher, that same strength might be worth 4 strength to your item. So the higher you get your weapon enchant skill, the higher the value. Once you're successful, the higher the value of the perk. And eventually it'll unlock. You'll have minor strengths available, then eventually you'll have regular strengths available, then eventually you'll have major strengths available once this hits GM. And same thing with int, major int, minor int, regular int. Same thing with health and stuff like that. And other, there's specific ones for magic skills and stuff like this. And same thing with armor enchant. Just it affects the stats that are going onto armor instead of those going onto weapons. And then there's the last skill is the one called mastery. And when you successfully enchant, and there's a list of perks, it's 3 random perks out of all the ones that fit on that gear. And if you don't like any of them, you still have to pick one, unless you have the option to revise and get 3 new effects. The higher your alchemy mastery, the more likely you are to be able to revise, and the more chances, the more times you'll be able to revise and look at new options. And yes, so as you fail in chance or all this applies to Masterworks as well, by the way. It's the same system. As you fail in Masterworks or in chance, the plus number at the end of an item will go down, and as you succeed, it will go up. But because you have all these options, like if I made a big two-handed hammer and I'm going out there and my build is purely about just smashing stuff and beating it up, if I make a very good two-handed hammer, that's really going to help me do that. It'll have a bunch of strength on it. It might have some masterworks that make the stuns last longer, and that might be a plus, 16 hammer. Now, if I went and made a different hammer that had like intelligence on it when I'm not even casting spells, and it had a bunch of extra focus on it when I'm not even using focus, and it had something that instead of making my stuns last longer, it made like a weapon, an armor debuff that I don't even use more effective. Well, I'm not using the int, I'm not using the focus, I'm not using the debuff. So that hammer might also be plus 16, but it's not going to be a good hammer. Certainly not for my build, and not for most bludgeon builds. So the plus number doesn't necessarily. It's not like more straightforward games where if you are the class of the weapon and it has a big number, it's a good weapon. Um, the plus numbers are a super rough indicator of stuff. Like it's impossible to have a +3 weapon of certain types that's of a certain quality. You'll either have no durability or it won't have stats, something like that. And likewise, it's like very difficult to make a +26 wand that isn't, good unless you actively tried. Um, but in general, they don't mean nothing, and if you do better to kind of ignore them. Yeah, oh yeah. If yeah, that's a little outdated. You don't completely lose the item anymore. Juane, yes, take me away, Mr. Waddle. Uh, please waddling, please leave a message. Yeah, well, we'll be doing a lot of crafted waddle on this character, but anyway, that's kind of the basics of it. I do actually have some. Yeah, exactly. It only matters. It's only worth a thing if the stats fit your build. Um, so like yeah, on a hammer, it don't mean a thing if it don't help you swing your hammer to greater effect. Oh, look at me. I do have. Let me bring up some. Sorry. Let me find some. There we go. All right. If you look here, I have a couple videos um, on there that are Enchanting and Masterworking Part 1, Enchanting and Masterworking Part 2 wands. Those will go into detail, particularly the first one. They'll walk through with like more actual examples, and they'll say what I just said and some more, and talk a little bit about deeper strategy and stuff. But um, that's kind of the videos I have as far as like basics of masterworking. Asmodi, hello, how you doing? Better to focus on just one thing like armor crafting or weapon crafting, or is it viable to try to make armor and enchant it as well? It's viable to do both. It'll take you longer, like anything. If you enjoy crafting and you have fun crafting, totally go for it. I am like primarily a craft, but my favorite system in the game is the crafting. It's the thing I most like to do and most like to interact with. Um, I do everything. Like all my masterworks are trained. All the individual types of masterwork are trained up and stuff. Because I like to make all types of gear, and I switch builds around a lot, so it's helpful for me to be able to make all sorts of gear. If you're only wanting to make gear for yourself, but you want to craft your own gear, then obviously enchanting definitely bring up. Um, and then if you're in heavy armor, you only need to bring up the heavy armor skills. The blacksmithing masterwork and either chain and or plate masterwork, and if you're bludgeon, you would have to bring up like the bludgeon masterwork. But if you're sword, you'd still be in the blacksmithing tree, and you could build up the sword masterwork, and you can stay pretty much entirely in the bludgeon tree. Or, excuse me, entirely in the blacksmithing tree for that. If you just want good gear, you are better off buying it. It's way faster, way cheaper to just buy gear that fits your build or commission it, ask somebody to make it, um, than it is to make your own. The only reason to craft is because you enjoy crafting, or you're looking for something that's just like you enjoy crafting, or you need access to tons of like unique items very quickly. You like testing builds a ton and stuff like that. Would be another reason. But in general, crafting is for people who like crafting, and if you're an adventurer, you're better off just getting your pre-made. For sure, Asmodi. And hello, Tomcat. How you doing today? We gotta be thorough though. We're still looking for that kid. I'm gonna have to. You know what? One of the things I want, and this is for combat more than anything, is some wolf speed potions. So maybe let's set a goal of making ourselves some wolf speed potions. That'll also get our alchemy trained up a little bit. Normally on an adventuring character, I would actually buy them. But we know we need to train that up eventually anyway. I bet it's you. There's not normally a kid over here unless it's the one with the mask. There we go. Game. Fox Rabbit. I found you, and I shall get some tasty cakes for it. Hopefully Lord British birthday cake. That'd be the best. But, any learning speed food would be appreciated if we can get it to drop. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and like I said, I'm totally with you on that. I really like the crafting system. So in that case, go for it, and like any questions you have on it, you can ask me a single question. I'll talk for like half an hour. You'll have to beg me to shut up on it. So any questions you come up with along the way on crafting, do feel free to ask. Turn in the rabbit foot charm. I will get good XP and haha petty fours. These are a learning speed food. 25% learning speed for an hour. So we're gonna lock those to our inventory, so we just have them with us. And we're not gonna take them yet. We're going to have a little more XP. In fact, we're going to wait till we're getting XP into our pool faster than we're spending it out of our pool. Oh, man. We did pretty well there on South Longfall. Let's go ahead and... Where did it go? Oh, lock this. Oh, and they give you 2 each time, so you get a double drop, including on Lord British birthday cake. Oh, we already have some wolf speed. We bought some. Okay. Cool. So... here for now, I guess. This will be 2 hours of total. Stocking up XP before I start to push to 160 enchant. Yeah, for sure. Oh, so I will say I understand stocking it up and wanting to do it, and if you're going to push hard and just burn ingots pushing on it, obviously the bigger the pool you can make, the better in that sense. But if you are ever enchanting stuff just randomly, like I also, when I'm looking to do a big upgrade like that, I leave the skill unlocked. Because if you're ever going to use ingots anyway, there's no reason not to get XP into the skill for it. Yeah, if you're looking for Halberds of the Sun, like 500 gold each. Does that sound cool? That's about what I would... I don't know what essences are anymore. That might be a little bit high. If you're cool with 500, I am. But if you know better as far as price goes, let me know. And it's always locked. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. 254 million. Nice. Good for me. Cool. There's a bank right here. I'll drop them in the bank and send them over. Oh, I see. I already got a friend request. You must have sent that friend request when we saw me harvesting them. This has been a long anticipated delivery of a halberd. No, obviously, I'm just joking. All right, whatever that is? 5 of them. Okay. And this little chest armor, we could... Oh, you know what? We're not going to delete this. We're going to salvage this. Because I might want the scraps for, like, turning or something. Yeah, thank you, man. Actually, I'm just gonna salvage pretty much all this junk. So let's get to. Well, here we'll just do them as we come across. We'll do blacksmithing first, which is where I think a lot of these like bottles and stuff salvage. Bedroll. I don't know if you can salvage bedrolls or not. I think. Yeah. Powder might be carbon. Can't salvage those. Those extra pickaxes I grabbed though, in case I need them. I got a little carried away. Probably need about 3 of them just in case. But that'll be okay. We'll speed. Good, Jones will save in case. Jeez, I'm not sure if you can salvage. Max cylinder you can, but we'll keep that. It's just a long ball road one, but okay. Salvage all this. Oh lord. You know what? I don't want to use a repair kit on that. So we've already burned through our carpentry hammer, our blacksmithing hammer. So let's go ahead and another one. It's possibly this. Salvage that stuff up. And then we'll do like these clockwork rings that dropped. I can't even put them on because they're crafted by somebody. Although, do I have a? Am I wearing a cloak? I put a worn cloak on already. And it makes sense. I would if I got something dropped. I'd fill the spot. I don't quite remember how far we got before. Obviously, I can't salvage this. Yeah, the key. All right. So the rest is carpentry. Camera on that table. The rest is carpentry and tailoring. Do it goes here. These paintings are tailoring salvage, I believe. Here. His worn cloak has more durability than mine. I'll swap mine out for this. Okay. Hey, we got an ash and heartwood. That could come in handy. We could actually, well, yeah. I don't know. We can work some. We can make like a wand out of it and work it towards getting our bludgeon work up, a master work up at some point probably. Tailoring salvage. Oh no, the maps did salvage, or did I not put them on? The pictures rather. Maps, leather chest. Oh, let's get the new worn cloak on. Or the little one on the table. Oh. Good thing hammer. All right. Oh, that's getting salvaged. Hello, Gwendolyn. How are you doing? Oh, can you not sell? You can't. Oh, salvage. So, all right. Maps are carpentry station. We're gonna do the maps real quick, just because I don't want to take them taking up bank slots. Uh, and as we get better at this, and as we get more carry capacity, we'll do this in bigger batches that are a lot more efficient. And we'll get our house placed, and we'll be able to place um, the trunks and stuff, and save it all up, you know, and just do it in a big session type. That'd be a lot better. Skeggy, hello. I unfortunately cannot blink yet, so we are good. Well, I don't know. We're probably not really going to be using dash. I don't know how long before we get blink on this character. It's probably not going to be until we start doing like air resist stuff. Because I'm going to fizzle on dash. I have, you know, I'm doing like full plate. We might do well. We'll be doing earth magic. Hello. Lockjaw. Light we can do. Alright, let's see about grabbing raw egg. Gosh, man, that fight. That was when we were fighting the ritual master. That was so fun, having to pull back to take another raw egg. So we had our whatever it is, 0.3 combat health per second for 2 minutes. Extra buff to get us through. Oh, that was good. Primo, hello. Yes, light armor spec question. I'll answer it if I can. I don't do pretty well, Gwendolyn. We are. Oh, that's 2. Is that the amount of gold? It's in 6 over. Either way, thank you very much. That's going to be super helpful. That brings us up to 5,000 gold. Thanks for keeping us in line, Skiggy. Yeah, Primo. Go ahead and hit me with it, and hopefully I'll have something cool to say. It seems that when I have 6 stacked flurry, while I get a new card insanely fast, it seems they're also all extremely. Yes, yes, it is. I kept spec locked 80 because the quicker your draw speed, the quicker your decay time. It does not affect your mind lock though. So once a stack or card is mind locked, you still get the full 20-second or not whatever, the full however long mind lock duration. Yeah, 20 seconds. I kept it at 80 so that I wasn't so I could stack while I was singing a bard song. And if like right after I started the bard song, I finished the stack, it wouldn't decay before the bard song finished. That was my biggest problem, and that's why I kept it at 80. And in fact, I would have preferred to keep it a little bit lower. It was just worth it to get a 6th card of evasion and dodge. Otherwise, I honestly would have kept it a little bit lower. There were places I had to take off my quiver of jealousy. So I guess that makes sense. You might as well have it at 80, so sometimes you use it. Spamming mind lock, and because I'm constantly restacking, they aren't really mind locked. Right. Yeah, they drop insanely fast. What'd you take your spec to? Also, realize though, you don't. If you're not, I mean, what are you running right now? What's your weapon? The attack speed from flurry is going to be helpful for a lot of stuff. But you could just, also not 6 stack it and take a little bit of an attack speed hit. Specs 120, your flurry is like 140. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, so the change only changes with the change. The draw speed is only affected by spec level. It's not affected by actual flurry level. So 6 point. Yeah. It's wicked fast. I mean, yeah, you could drop your spec down. You could just stack a little lower and eat the loss in attack speed. I would single stack flurry most of the time. I wouldn't even run it stacked. I'd just hit it once because I was doing a fire mage build, so I didn't need the attack speed at all. So I was running 80 and single stack. It was just enough to where but also fire has long cast times, so it was enough that by the time my fireball was cast, I had already restacked it. If I was using spells that casted faster, I probably would have stacked it a little bit in situations where I could without the decay being a problem. Yeah, you do. It really is kind of rough to keep on top of the decay, especially if you're playing bard and stuff. But so before we head out into the wide world, let's make sure that there's nothing else we could unlock here. As far as combat goes, I think we unlocked pretty much all of it right before we stopped. Mind wipe, we're not worried about yet. Taming, we're not doing at all. Tactics, we are worried about. Well, we might as well unlock this and throw it on at some point. We'll worry about defensive or reckless, probably. Train strength is going heavy lifter. That's all good. Parry, we need to. Oh no, we were gonna do tactics, bludgeon or tactics earth, weren't we? No, we would no. Okay, we weren't worried. Yeah, no, we were just worried about getting offhand power up, offhand attack up because we're dual wield. All right. Subterfuge, that's all good. Camouflage trip, engage. Moon. Yeah, we're gonna want fireflies eventually, so I'll take night vision. Sorry, Skaggy. Air, we're not worried about. Death, we're not worried about. Fire, we're not worried about. We will eventually unlock fireproof stuff, but not really worried about it. None of this we're worried about. Well, I guess we can start training to passive for little reasons, I guess. Whatever. Well, yeah, we'll stop it at like 40. This is all still going good. Life tree is okay. Water, we'll unlock this at some point. We'll train it up so we can get icy breath and eventually flooded. For resist. Bludgeon tree, can't unlock anything else here. That's all master trainer from now on. A heavy armor tree. Can we spam our glancing blow a little bit more and get some of this stuff going? Pole arms we don't care about, obviously. Shield we don't care about for now, I guess. We'll worry about shield altogether at once later. This stuff obviously doesn't matter. Range doesn't matter. It's all about bludgeon, heavy, and eventually shield. So we only care about these trees, these 3 trees from combat. Life tree, earth tree, and a little bit of moon is all we care about in magic. We're not touching anything in chaos at all. And then tactics, subterfuge, and focus. We need to go into all 3 of these for various things at various levels. And it'll take us various periods of time to get there. Like we're gonna want poison weapon definitely at some point. We're gonna have to train Trip up. Wait till I have a big pool and a lot of learning speed. Trip is annoying to train. All right, there we go. Level 10. We can unlock Body Slam. I'm gonna hold off on Body Slam for a while, because I don't want to fill the gear we made quite yet. I'll wait until I could Body Slam something and kill it before it unstuns, and I'm fighting one thing at a time, so it doesn't do damage to me and kill my gear. No, sorry, Skeggy, sorry. It's for fireflies. Once we get to like level 10, we can stop, right? Yeah, we only gotta get to level 10, man. It won't be that bad. Dismiss it between casts. No, that was plenty. In fact, I thought you bought an extra one I didn't send, but I might have counted wrong, Submarine Mike. It's very much appreciated. Either you paid for one you didn't get, or I miscounted when I sent them, I think. But we'll go back to Longfall at some point, and we'll work our way towards it on the Overland, and I'll throw in an extra one next time, just in case. Yeah, all right, we're good. We'll go out to the overworld and kind of get running on stuff. So I'm just gonna pop out at Castle Atos, and we're gonna run around looking for stuff to beat on. No, you're totally good, man. I very much appreciate it. This gives us a good little comfort. Oh, because they're locked, I can't take them. Oh, it doesn't matter, I already have it. This gives us a good little comfort zone as far as having enough gold to get whatever we need. Molds and, consumable type stuff. So I don't know. We could do a few quests. We'll probably pop into the quest line a little bit here and there. I don't know if we want to go like straight into it right now, though. I think we do a little bit of exploring first. In fact, what we might want to poke into is like a T4. I'll do the Atavest quest at some point with this guy too. That'll be fun. We can poke sieges are always productive, but we always do sieges. Do something a little more outside the norm. I mean, on newer characters, that's one of the great farm spots to go to. Early on, and good thing because once you kill the lower level guys around back of the siege, they're good to farm as soon as you can kill them. And then once they start becoming a little bit not good to farm, it's not worth the time for the XP and loot you're getting. It means you kill the stronger stuff in there, and you go to the guys that are a little bit harder, and you just kind of keep working your way up. You gotta be a little careful how you run around, and who you pull and how many you pull. But in general, sieges almost from the day you leave Souls Bridge outskirts, in my opinion, they're a very good place to start going and just poking at the very low level stuff, and then kind of scale with it. Desolate. You know what? Let's check out Desolate. Level 3. It has some iron in it. Yeah, we don't mind that. But go ahead and enter. Oh, I totally remember this place. This is one, like, I was here with Blades, and I met some of these undead, and they were just absolutely destroying when I first started playing. Let's see what these wolves are actually kind of nasty. Crushing blow on them. Oh, no, large timber wolves. This is what we were doing in South Logfall Road. Those were large. Some of them. For sure. I mean, it took a lot longer to get to a level where you could fight them back then too, just because the XP was coming in so slowly. One nice thing about poking around the lower level zones is they'll have lower level modes, which will be worth less XP, and they'll be worth they'll give us fewer mats, fewer kind of the bonus mats, things like wolf heads off of wolf instead of just carcasses to it. But they will they'll harvest faster, and we'll get quicker levels and stuff. Doing pretty good. I'm not necessarily doing like the kind of ideal stacks and things like that. And I'm reapplying more often than I have to with stuff and spamming stuff more than I normally would stack and leave, like knockdown stuff. That's so I can just get more uses in and have it train up a little bit faster. As long as we're not, as long as we don't need to be super on top of it for the fight, we'll use that as an opportunity to train up a little more. That said, yeah, can't go too crazy on it right there. Because of the focus. Did I buy any foods? Foods and pounds would make an insane difference here. Just honestly, pumpkin pie and pumpkin soup. Alright, pull them out. I'm pulling out. Just gonna try running and knock those guys down, but. Whoa, whoa. Death magic me. So, take garlic. That's just recover 10 health. I might as well. Those pecan nuts will be a little bit of combat health. And then, we'll go get some food after this. Actual food. Lancing blood. I don't really have a feel for how long they last right now. Get this guy by his. No, this mage is coming too. These guys have such a long range. Why aren't they leashing? Running into the graveyard is probably not the best thing if you're trying to escape the undead. Garlic for 10 more health. Got a foot soldier in on the mix. Interrupted my garlic. Hey, just get this archer down. I'd be so much better off. Oh, come on, I know I don't have focus. There we go. I do have some focus potions and health potions. Lesser ones we looted. We're kind of doing without them for now. Alright. So, next one I'm going to do is actually... the mage is a little bit easier to leech. Usually I'd prioritize a mage over a footman. Guy was taking good damage, and he's gonna catch up to us as soon as we hit the mage anyway, so... Auto attack him while we wait on focus regen. Oh, nice. I think a wolf respawned, I think, is attacking that mage now. Nice to have him fighting on my side. Good. Glad they don't hold a grudge over what I just did to him. There's another one. Are any of these going too high? Those are all still real good. Okay, we can bring up an XP window actually as well. That'd be useful. I was just a regular timber wolf. It was enough to take out that mage. Stop combat so I regen a little bit faster. This is good. As far as tier 3 zones go too, I think this is a pretty good one. Like a pretty hard one. Just because skeletons are so strong. That said, as long as we don't get ourselves overwhelmed, as long as we're good about our pulls, keep our defenses up from the start, and not get so spammy we kill our focus. I think we're all right. Got some stuns of their own. They are also playing a bludgeon build. These skeleton footmen. Oh lord. We got at least 2 of them here. Is that guy gonna come out? That guy stays in the tomb. A zombie I'm not too worried about. That guy stays in the tomb, we're okay. Page. Alright. We're not gonna go fight the boss men right now. Not all at once anyway. You all take out. Ooh, alright. If we get just that large skeleton archer, maybe we'll try to fight him. An open mage zombie, everybody's coming. Everybody's coming. Oh wait, I want no part of it. I want no part of it. They'll send me into the spidery nether regions. Oh, I don't have Purify. I have it unlocked though, don't I? Barely, yes. Clear off that venom if I... Good lord. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh no, don't you web me. Don't you web me. You're gonna take even more focus. No, I'm gonna die to venom. Oh, so close. I almost hit cooldown on my on my heal. Oh, should have both heals on my bar. Alright, where's an Ankh in here? Oh, we're gonna come back, we're gonna kill those spiders. Spiders are dead. This guy up, let's rebuff. Alright, spiders, where you at? There we go. That's how it's done. Now that we do have some food, or some gold, yeah, I think pumpkin soup and pumpkin pie is what we'll go. Pumpkin soup gives you plus 75 health and good. It gives you good health regen as well. And pumpkin pie gives you plus 75 focus and good focus regen in combat. So we'll go ahead and put those on. Those will be nice boosts. They're both 3-slot foods. And also we'll take like the fountains, the devotionals, and I'll take a Earth Shrine and a Life Shrine. Those will all be kind of big. Those shrines are like what 15 attunement, and I have 6 life attunement right now or something like that. So effectively be quadrupling my life attunement or something close to it. That's not bad. 24 gold and a repair kit, blacksmithing repair kit. I'm gonna be wanting a lot of those. Early on, it's by the time you're high level, you've gotten so many to drop that it's like just your bank's overflowing with them. But at this stage, I think it's going to be a lot, especially like I can replace this rusted gear as it dies. Well, my armor's still only taking 2 damage, but I don't know. I think we're going to be using them faster than we're getting them. Maybe not. We'll see. Durability multiplier on plate is 300%. Make our way around. Go a little more speed. We already did 2 of these guys. We know we can take them even when we're just kind of spamming and training and stuff. So we're spammy on them. '70 strength already, though. I'm impressed with that. I gotta say, that's not bad. To be at 70 strength this early, I feel like we're doing right on our strength. We're getting 10 just off this pair of hammers, plus 5 each. But that's without potions or any foods to modify it or anything. And as far as the devotionals we take, I guess focus and health regen are probably the best. We could take like a strength fountain, but I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather have the regen. Letter? Oh, there might be a little quest thing here, just some lore. That ran off to run for to look for Harriet. These books aren't going to give us. They'll give us wood pulp if we salvage them. Which could, I don't know. Are we really gonna be making our own scrolls though? They drop and they're cheap to buy, and we're not really worried about getting our base alchemy up. Probably not. Probably didn't have these, but oh well. Good enough. Drop in on these bandits without killing ourselves. Cultists or whatever, assuming there's some here. Are there? Maybe there's not. Oh. Harriet, go right now to the caretaker's house. The dead are rising from their graves. The caretaker will know what to do. Well, I don't know about that. There is a story going on here. Dearest Papa, I saw cultists at the ebb and dawn in the cemetery. I know I'm not supposed to talk to strangers, but they were digging at Grandpa's grave. I yelled at them to go away. They just laughed at me, but then they left. I ate an apple, and now I'm going to find where they are staying so you can beat them up. Sincerely, Henriette. Got a copper ore out of that. No, we got kick boxes. Zinc and copper ore and wood scraps. We gotta make sure we're looting all those crates. Also, I wouldn't mind a necklace ability right now, or a couple of life rings. Hey, Grandpa. Oh. Visitors. Metal scrap will definitely come in handy. Ah, Henriette. Small bed question mark? Why is there a question mark there? Oh, that's like there's a leading question mark too. My thing is just covering it. My cursor. Jeez, do we need chickens for anything other than the raw eggs give us power? I don't think we need any of the chicken foods. We don't need feathers for anything either. Well, actually, safe fall potion's not bad to run. But we're probably not gonna make any. Oh wow, there's a pack of wolves here. All right. Let's see what happens. Defensive stance. Lancing blow. Parry. I'm gonna keep hitting parry like every. I'm gonna go attack, parry. Because that has the short duration, high power component, so it's good to kind of spam it during the fight and get an advantage off of that. Oh, we got more behind me than I realized. Lancing blow, you can do the same thing with. Big armor on him. Oh, my defensive still had half of its timer left, so it is lasting pretty deep. That's 2 minutes without spec. Alright, that I'm pretty impressed with. That actually went amazing well. So much I'm gonna run over here and just slaughter this one too. Alright, so I'm unstoppable when it comes to wolves, but you know, a single archer. Take me down instantly. Yeah, I'm very impressed with that. Only 2 of them were the large timber wolves. It's got to be said. The rest were just regular timber wolves, but that was pretty good. Chest lost another durability. I'm okay with that. Skin these kids up. How's our carry capacity doing? So we're at 162 out of 280. These animal hides will be a little bit heavy, but we're not going to be making anything with leather really. Some stuff we make might need straps. And we can make some straps. Well, that's you know hardly any hide at all goes into that. Let's see. So yeah, really, I'll do like daily turn-ins for the animal hides. That should be quite productive for us. Look at that suet there. Which is probably what we'll make if we get the recipes for it. If we're making gear that takes a strap, it'll probably be a supple leather strap. Could do hardened leather too if we have a beetle, but more likely than not, what we'll do is sell our beetles for gold. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I think I'm on a pretty decent stream delay. I don't know if it's on Twitch's side or not, but I think I'm I think there's some lag between me and you, Thorn. But yeah, that's exactly that's the only thing I would be using them for that I can think of. I guess like if I wanted to make some straight leather gear would be like a backpack or something. If I wanted to do a backpack for encumbrance capacity, but I'm not going to be training those masterworks up. It's not worth it just for that. So it really is just straps for armors and weapons, I think. How many do I have just from this outing? I guess not just from this outing. I don't know if there's a bank or not. 26, and it's 15 per turn in. So if we hit 30 of those, I'd be down to go turn in, a pair. You turn in 60 a day. You'd hit that one 4 times, but I'd be down to hit it twice. See if we get any books of learning would be super handy. But just whatever else other little stuff. Sometimes you get like a sturdy hammer out of that, and that would be good because rather than repair these, well, I guess I'm gonna repair them either way. But I'm gonna be running these sturdy hammers pretty much until I can get something that drops. Until I can get like the hammerhead and a better handle to drop. Get the hammerhead to drop. Get a rock maple handle, which I either craft or get as a drop from a weapon, and then try to make my own better hammer. So I'd be happy to get more of the. We go back to Longfall and Harvest as well, which we probably will end up doing if nothing else, just to get the head to drop. But anyway, or the mace head, sturdy mace head, same. Well, shield, we don't need no shields. We're gonna do this without shields, at least for a while. A big old chest plate we're quite proud of. And so, like, Gear Quest is allowed. Our Gear Quest gear is allowed. It'd be awfully cheap to just go farm the Courage armor plate, that plate set. So I'm not gonna do that. It kind of takes the fun out of it. But like, I am still wearing the leather helm of love, which is the 7.4 dex, which is a nice little boost. Although at this point, everything else is heavy. It might be worth it for the set bonus. Once I unlock inner strength, especially, I might be happy to drop that 7.5 dex for an extra 5 strength off inner strength. For the set bonus, I don't know if it's that big though. But you get it all. You get other set bonus affects a lot of things. I'll have to look at that. We'll keep an eye on that. Ooh, hello. You are not the one I wanted to see. In this state, I probably should have charged that knockdown rather than hitting a stat. Alright. Over here too. A little cover, get a little healing going. Come over and try to hit a fully charged crushing blow. There we go, take him down. If we do it in short order here, so heal, stay behind coverage as long as possible. Get my knockdown going. Oh, he still got it off. I should have waited for him to cast that while I was behind cover and ran out on him, but that's okay. There we go, out of focus, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull back on cover. Drop combat while that guy runs out, maybe get an extra couple ticks of regen. Tree between me and him for cover. Oh, he's not even gonna post up until he could get a clear line of sight on his shot. Oh no, there he goes. Alright. Crushing blow. I love it. I love hammers, man. Dual hammers is fun. Should be grabbing wood too, especially maple for rock maple handles if we have to craft some. Instead of getting them as drops. Again, at the upper end, you wouldn't really think about crafting them, just because you do get a lot from the dropped weapons. I mean, assuming you're fighting the right type of mobs. If you only fight certain types of mobs, you won't. But there's a lot of them out there, and they're cheaper to buy. Like you'd be better off selling the maple wood and buying a handle, because a lot of them come from drops, and people don't use them on the super high end gear. All right, this is weight. We're in weight here. All right, you know what? We could spend time pulling all this and take this place down, and probably be a really good spot because they'd probably be respawning at about the rate we were doing it. But let's head out. We're gonna check out some more zones and stuff, but I'm gonna keep making my way towards some food and some devotionals, and we'll come back and see if we can take that place out all at once. Charge in there, take everything out. It's hammer time indeed. Hey, Seamus, hello, hello. I gotta keep a better eye out for wood as we're going through the zones. I need to keep that in mind. As I'm, running around, I need to get any, particularly maple that I can find. Oh man. Where are we going? We're going up through. We'll go through Verdus back here. Wolves Den has shrines and everything. We could go in there, but we'll. We'll go all the way up to Arlia. Ooh, there. It's semi-plausible. Plausible, yeah. River contamination, you know how it is. Terrible. Oh, you know what? You go all the way right there. This. Luton City. The more developed a town looks on the overworld map, the more lots are placed. And they have the glowing thing in the center. It indicates they have a shrine. gonna bypass the siege, go into Arlia. I don't live here. I don't have to worry about defending it. I'll just waddle my way right on by and come in and use their shrines and take their free mints and be on my way. Oh, what are we want to go to shops? I think and grab here. Well, so we have monies now. We have eaten monies, so hopefully there's decent quantities of pumpkin. Ooh, 10 pumpkin pie. I like that. 100 pumpkin soup. That's 4 hours. That's 400 hours of pumpkin soup for 1,200. What other food options do I have that might be better? Let's see. You can take like buns and stuff. They're actually really good beginner level food by design as well. There's annoying because you have to reapply them every half hour. Um, oh, you know what I could do is just go straight for like a bludgeon food. Better news is ground pound. I don't have that unlocked yet. I could just go straight for like the bludgeon. 10% crushing blow on a one slot food. You know what? Let's go for it. And we have 2 more slots open. I'll sign for those. So the 2 slot is let's see, what is it? The 2 slot is the bludgeon combat, straight bludgeon combat food. That emerald egg rolls? Forget. Let me bring it up right now and check. Let's do no baked alligator gar. Okay, I think they're all actually. Baked alligator gar is going to be on the B vendor if I have any, or the 2 to C vendor, I suppose. I should have some gar on here. Yeah, there's some gar right there. All right, there's our 6 foods. So pumpkin, unfortunately, ended at pie. Although that's more important than the focus. Oh no, that is the focus. Oh, well, that's the way it goes, I guess. Um, so a pumpkin pie for focus. That's 3 slots. Lasts for 4 hours. Lock that. I'm gonna have to grab a bag for. So Uzi omelets is a 1 slot food. Lasts for 1 hour. It's also focus oriented. It's plus 25 focus, 10% crushing blow. And the DPS ones tend to be focus oriented. The defensive ones are more health oriented, which makes sense. So we'll lock that to inventory, and that also means we now have our baked alligator gar, which is our 2 slot. Again, DPS focus, so it's focused. It's got a focus on it as opposed to health as well. All right. So in this case, we might take the straight health fountain and the health regen fountain, because our focus might be kind of on point just because of the food we ended up with. Did we put anything in our bank yet? Yes, we did. Bought slots of stuff in it. Castellatos, so of course it's all not going to stack unless I deposit it there. Move these from the bar. Don't need those down there anymore. Lesser health and lesser. You know what? We're going to keep running it without potions for now. Not that you normally would. If you have them, use them. And there might be places they would save our life where we're about to die. Since we know to like go get foods and get devotionals and stuff. We're already on a little bit of an easier path than most people would be. So this is kind of just a fun little added challenge I'm going to use. I'm just not going to use healing potions for now. We'll bring in potions later, I suppose, but we'll save those. And we can combine them to level. If we get Mandrake to combine them, we can combine them and get some crafting levels, so that'll actually work as well. Didn't think about that. So hides, we're good on hides. For a turn in. Oh, we're on consumables there. Uh, 37. So we only need 30 of these. So 7 of these can go back in here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move all of these to Castellate just to Arlia so that they stack when we add stuff in. Oh, we did get food. Oh, dang it! We already bought food. We bought troll spare ribs and something else. We just dropped it in here. Oh, troll spare ribs is a good one. All right. You know what we did last time already? Ooh, not 500 gold. All right. Things gonna stop there. We're gonna drop the heavy stuff that doesn't salvage. Equipment that does salvage, we're gonna salvage. All right, that gets us down decently as far as the weight we're carrying. Go ahead and put the rest here now. That scale will be Monday salvage. There. Okay. And then the hides back out. So that'll be pretty good. We're good to go out again now. As soon as we grab our devotionals and find a hide turn in and just some more adventure zones, I think. So let's go ahead and get devotionals and shrines and look at. All right. This is a page I'm bringing up. The storage house or storehouse containers list on Soda Wiki. So the turn-ins for animal hides are Rusk, Mud, Port Graph, Storm's Reach, and that's it. So Mud, Port Graph, and Storm's Reach, because we can't go to Grusk. We don't have episode 2 on this character. So we'll kind of round. We could work our way up towards Mud. It'd be fun to kill some kobolds. Kobolds drop hammers. Kobolds drop good salvage stuff for metal scrap and stuff. So we can work our way up towards Mud and do our turn in there. And Bone Petter. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that, and we'll just see what's along the way. There's a quest there too. We might even do that quest. That'd be fun. So health per second. So this is the health regen, and I'm also just gonna take the straight health because of our food situation. Let's come here and grab earth and life. Nope, that's Thurgy. There's Thermagy. Thermagy always has a bit of a greenish glow, which makes sense, I guess, to distinguish it from air. You know, and the health spells are all green, but the actual color for this school is white. But I understand the choice for the differentiation. It just always kind of throws me a little bit. I always try to go to third G. All right, and it's time to take another wolf speed potion. So another thing we're leaving out right now is like strength potions and dex potions. We'll start using those fairly soon, and they'll give us a decent boost. But for the time being, we're kind of ignoring them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop up to the overworld. I'm gonna grab a water, and when I get back, we'll start going towards mud and just popping into places and smacking stuff with our hammers along the way. I'll be back in a minute. All right, we are back. Oh, and we're back to a very nice surprise. Hello, Defected Zephyr. Good to see you, and thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate that, man. Um, we took the boat to Novia Market. I meant to take the boat to the overworld. Oops. Oh well. Brittany Alley's overworld. There we go. We'll pop up to the overworld and run around. We're not that far from where we left Arlia. Um, so another thing we need to keep an eye out for is we're gonna want to harvest elemental slaying bases because those have a chance to drop the legend gem, which is probably going to be the most accessible gem for us to stock into stuff. It's class specific. Although for Earth Spec, actually, you know what? We're just going to do imbued guys of gems. Yeah. We don't really got to worry about the bludgeon gem, I don't think. You might want to do both though, but that's a longer term goal because mud is up here, right? Oh, it's not in Drakvold. Where's mud? Mud's way over here. Wait, is Mud in Norgard? Bayard Moors. Mud's up here in Norgard, right? Going on a bit of a cross-country adventure. All right, we'll go. We'll go north west, and if it's not, we're gonna be in trouble. We have a horse as well, but we're kind of exploring, hopping into zones and stuff like that. So we'll skip the horse for now. Elf Hinterlands. T3. North is a T4, maybe? T4. All right, let's give this one a shot. This is over leveling. Parry isn't going up as fast as we might like. Where is our parry? 34. 5. Alright. Now, once we get to 40 man, we unlock offhand attack. That's going to help us a ton. That's going to be a very nice S boost for us. Help with our focus management as well. Very low focus attack. And actually, that'll get us close to, once we have that unlocked and get some levels into it, that'll get us close to being able to switch to a dynamic deck. .60 skinning. Okark is already for us. Is always nice. Not sure what other. So what would be good is figuring out a nice uncommon storehouse container item to turn it. I don't think we really have any. Certainly not yet. Because that's all stuff like 25 fish, 2 wyvern eggs, 10 crocodile heads. Although the croc heads, are those anywhere? Yeah, the crocodile heads are only in Rusk, so that's really the most achievable one for us, I think. 25 mechanical parts. We might actually get those off of the kobolds, so maybe we could do that turn in. That one's also mud. Yeah, maybe we'll go hunt some kobolds in that region first, and go to mud. We might be able to do animal hides and mechanical parts. Maple tree bark. I don't know about that. I'm going to save the maple tree bark. The rest of it, yeah, okay. So that's our best shot is getting 25 mechanical parts. Not sure how commonly they drop at the lower level, but you get some. 25 should be achievable, I think. All right, that one bad. What are we at? We're at 1,000,000 XP in our pool, 1.3 in our producer. Um, yeah, we'll keep adventuring towards mud and getting a feel for stuff. We are at some point. Hey, there's a level. We are at some point gonna have to go ahead and find like a good XP grind spot for ourselves. Um, Something a little higher than Longfall Road. Maybe by the time we do that, maybe like Tenebrous Harbor would be a good one. We could try that out. That's probably a little bit far from that. Nice, good, consistent stuns on them. They're lasting quite a while against what for us. I mean, it's a yellow mob. It's not the most insane thing, but it's a big, strong mob for us. Doing pretty good. Doing bear heads too for potions of might. Copper. I'm not gonna pass up these nodes. We're gonna be needing them. Got a tin there as well. That's good. I'm not sure if how we'll do it in terms of the suit. Like we just made a regular iron chest piece. I'm not sure if we're gonna try to do like an entire set as iron before we even start worrying about higher level ingots, or if like by the time we're making our boots, we're able to craft meteoric iron, maybe make our first pair of boots out of meteoric or bronze or Constantin or whatever. We might just. I mean, we could make copper stuff too. If copper is what we have, the stats on it aren't going to be as useful. Um, but we could make like a copper helm right now if we had the stuff for it, because our helm's our only piece that's not um, heavy armor. And if we find a dropped helm and we find out that it's worth the set bonus, take off our helm of love and put on a heavy armor one. New craft maybe a better one than whatever we get to drop. Usually what you get to drop is like a rusty chain helm off of a skelly. We'll get a rusty plate helm off. Cobalt, actually, we might get a rusty helm off of Cobalt. We'll try that. All right. I think we actually missed a lot of the big bet. You know what? Here, I'm gonna go for this maple. We do maple. Interrupting us. Couple lines, man. We're gonna have 60 hydrated turn in by the time we get to mud. This is pretty good. We're making good XP, and it's not really boosting our pool. Our pool has dropped some since we started. Going through here, it stayed pretty stagnant, even though we've gotten good XP. I think 100,000 or something, which means we're at a pretty good rate as far as what's training up and what we're making. And once we get to the point where if we're making enough, after we lock some skills when they get to where we want, we'll start making more and more, and then we have a decent pool. As when we'll use that learning. Hopefully, we'll get more learning from the turn-ins we're about to. Those guys can fight amongst themselves. We are going to carry down this path, and I think out of the zone. Wars down here, aren't there? Maybe not. Down there, I think it might be. And then continue on to the northeast. All right. Through Sanctus Spine, we're just going to run around this. I'm not particularly interested in elves right now for any reason. Hollow Plains is a really cool zone. I don't think it has a whole lot to offer us right now, though. I mean, I guess it does. Here, let's hop into Upper Fortis on our way through, and we'll smash up some kobolds. See what they're doing for mechanical parts. I mean, if we're lucky too, we'll get a angler ring. A freshwater angler is the one that drops here. The Earth is at now. There's level 20 we just hit. Oh, that means we get an extra card. So we go from 8.8. We'll charge this extra card. I guess we'll have to wait for it to cool down. But nothing. I like the bludgeon animations, man. They're really fun. Especially doing a knockdown. We did a knockdown earlier on a zombie, and they do like their kind of like jerk back emotion or motion animation, and the knockdown is like an uppercut, and it really worked well together. skirmisher down. He has only 5 gold on him. That meant all the clockwork parts. At 23 gold, all right, better. All right. Oh, let's see what our full stack of Strength of Earth is. So 8.8 was before we hit level 20. We hit level 20, got an extra stack and an extra level, obviously. 9.4 now. So actually, a pretty good increase off of that extra card. Percentage-wise, base stat-wise, it's not a lot. I'll admit that, but percentage-wise, worth recasting. Leveling up our safe fall a little bit, always good. We're working through this zone nice and proper, but no mechanical parts yet, which seems about right. I remember they were pretty difficult to get. I wanted them for some clocks and stuff when I started playing. I think it's mostly T5 and up for those. Oh, last prize pack was a Book of Learning, Impute Gem of Renewed Focus, and Streamer Bundle. Oh, okay. That's not a bad one. I guess it depends a lot on what comes out of the Streamer Bundle. I gotta figure something else out too. I gotta figure out a way to do the, giveaways and stuff while running on an alt. Actually, I can, I guess. Coswald is logged in right now. He has his chat window up. We could do a giveaway, and I could just go over to the mailbox and mail it, or write him down to the stream, I guess, like an actual proper streamer. But we'll get some stuff away here in a bit. Right, this is also a good place for smashing open a bunch of crates and stuff as we get a little more into the city area here for metal scraps. And again, Necklace of Civility would be super useful. Ring of Life would be super useful right now. There we go. 30 hand axe plus 2. So this is going to give us a little bit of a base weapon damage because it has a maple handle. I'd rather take the extra crit chance, frankly, and the extra weapon damage. Yeah, I prefer the hammerless axe, no doubt. Then Clockwork Wings, 11 durability. What a quality set. That'll scrap for all of 1 fabric scrap or something like that. But whatever. Yeah, they were Coswalds. I looked at the mark. It doesn't matter who they are. I can't wear them. But I don't think I'm missing out on much with those ones. Some metal scrap, wood scrap, good. Ooh, a little higher level fighter here. He's nice and yellow to us. See if he puts up a bit more of a showing for the kobolds. Because for a proud warrior race, I don't know. I'm not all that impressed. What is a T3 zone? Like I said, the T3 we went into at the start with that graveyard there. That's one I remember from my Shroud childhood. Going there as a Blades player and getting absolutely wrecked. That's a rough T3 because of all the skeletons. This T3 is a lot more suited to our build. Uh-oh, slight disconnect. No, that disconnect symbol wasn't long enough when we got no seat closing. Double XP is still running, I think. We don't really need these nodes, but they're kind of easy mines, and they'll help us level. Have to replace our pickaxe soon with one of the ones we found. These are well worth hitting just for the levels. Sale items, might as well check them. Hey, if only this character had 2,000 Kodos to get a prosperity set. This would be a good set for him too, because it has all the stuff you need for salvaging, which is where we're using 90% of our tool durability right now, or a lot more actually. And cooking pot's not bad, although we wouldn't really be. Yeah, mostly we'd be wanting this. Well, smelting tongs too. So we'd be wanting it for the main table tools, scissors of the tailoring scissors, then the hammers for smithing and carpentry. We're not going to be doing a lot of cooking with this character. Wood again also, milling not a lot. Some for handles is about it. But smelting, we're going to be doing a lot of smelting. So, but alas, this character is those are very aspirational items for this character. Not at all items within the bounds of what he can get. And then eventually, a pickaxe of prosperity would be good because we will be doing a decent amount of mining and stuff. Even though it is an adventure character, it's an adventure character that wants to make his own gear. So, you got to get yourself into the mines to do that, to get the gold and silver at the very least. And in our case, where we're doing, full heavy, probably full plate, and we'll need it for hammerheads as well. Then we need a little wood for bludgeon, but that's that's even extra on top of what like an archer might need to go in there for. Who just needs gold and silver? We need it for our our everything is coming out of the mines basically. Those aren't smashable. Yeah, so all that and no mechanical parts. I think that really, more of a T5 plus thing. Okay, so we're not going to be getting those for the turn-in. That's okay. We'll do our... you know what? I could just... Well, whatever. We could have gone down to the log and gotten out that way. I'll come back up and do whatever's respawn. We'll just do our animal hide turn-ins, and that'll be fine. And we honestly will pop into a couple places and a few more things. Probably have 60 by the time we get there. We have 47. We have 7 more in the bank, so we're at 54 total. Oh, yeah. We need 6 more hides. We do the full turn-in. Spawn right in our face. Well, that kobold had a short and uneventful life. Given how low our percentage still is on this wildlife, um, I'm kind of surprised we've not failed more often on them than we have. Another hide, another head. I said that because we failed, and I went, "Oh, well, yeah, we failed. I forgot. We still earned 100% on these guys." But now we are making up for lost time in terms of fails, I guess. Need to either go someplace a little bit rougher so that we're having to use our defensive skills, or at least remember to just spam them to get some training in on them. We're not gonna have those leveled high enough at all. Where's the exit? I thought there was an exit. Hop over this mountain and run off the end of the map. Well, not off it, but to the boundary, so we end up on the overworld. And I think that also puts us at it puts us at 60 tides. What we have. There we go. Skeleton. Do we have? We don't have a helmet. No, we have a dirty cloth helm. We don't have a heavy helm. I go there and try to grab them. We'll go on. We'll get these turning. See what we get out of those. Flip down. In order to harvest, and we'll take the boat over. West guard, and then up here somewhere is mud. I think. I hope. Unless we've been going the wrong way the whole time. There it is, right up there. Now turn-ins are on the docks. We have to hit the bank along the way. I think we'll be along the docks as well. Tavern. Alchemist, public vendor. Town crier, might as well get our 200 gold. Hello, thank you. Oh, you know what? What crafting skills, if any, can we unlock? Might as well unlock fishing. We have a little bit of gold now. Speed, very helpful. Survey, ridiculous. Foraging, not quite there yet. And mining. Oh, so close on mining. Unlocking meticulous collection. Ooh, let's use this as an opportunity too to get rid of some of our junk here, and really drop our weight is what we're looking to do. So, all this miscellaneous stuff. Is there anything we want to save out of here? No. So what I do when I just have a bunch of miscellaneous salvage like this, I'll put it all on the table, salvage it. Out of the however many items we dragged over, 25, 30 or something like that, we have 5 that actually work on this table. But then if we just close it out, or if we take all, I think as well, it all stays highlighted, and we just run over to the next table, drag it all on. This will take care of all the carpentry stuff, which out of the 24 items we have, it's 23. This will leave the whatever the rusting gauntlets I think it is that are left. And we'll take those over to blacksmithing. But if you know you're gonna salvage it all, you don't have to really bother sorting it out. Ooh, we're going to get another carpentry hammer though. See, this has that accent though. Theoretically, we could get the handle off that axe, which would be good. or the axe head. I mean, frankly, either of them would be good, even if we prefer the hammer. To have those as components would be useful. No such luck though, just metal scrap and wood scrap. Lined our load a decent bit. Let's find anchor if we can. Right here. Grab the other, what is it, 6 hides that we need. And let's get turned in. This one here. Okay. So this is basically gonna give us 4 gray bundles. Hey, Sprywan, how you doing? Yeah. He has to craft his own stuff, so he's gonna do a lot of crafting Waddle. But mostly, somebody pointed out that this is an anagram of Coswald Earthmire, trichroism Waddle. So, kind of had to take it. I hope you're doing well and you're just in time. We're basically going to get the results of 4 gray bundles out of the storehouse container, plus a little extra bonus stuff that's kind of thrown into them. I already have 5 lesser potions in my inventory. So what we'll do is we'll turn in all the hides, get the 4 gray bundles basically, and whoever is closest to guessing the total number of lesser potions we end on, remembering we're starting at 5, the total number of lesser potions we end on, whoever's closest, I will go on Coswald and send a streamer bundle over. So go ahead and pick a number. 5 or more would be a wise choice, but if you want to guess, 3, you're still free to do so. And we'll see how many lesser potions total we end on after doing the turn-ins. Yeah, I think I have like 2 character deaths so far on this character. I do wobble and occasionally die, but we've managed to resurrect each time, so that's good. A little bit concerned about my gear durability at the rate that we're getting repair kits. Although actually, it's holding up pretty nice. We've done now a pretty decent amount of adventuring. This chest piece we made is still 216 out of 220. Not bad. Tomcat guesses 11. Gwendolyn guesses 12. Asmodee guessing 14. Spry1 guessing 18. Neverly Crusher coming in 16. Hey, Neverly, how you doing? Spry1 changing to 11. I think you're changing to 11, right? It's fine. You're allowed to guess. You're allowed to guess the same guesses as people, because some of the stuff has a fairly narrow range. This has a. He guessed well. You're free to guess it too if you would like, because especially on some stuff like it'll be a pretty narrow range of guesses. Like with the Death Bunny paintings, there's 7 options, and sometimes 8, more than 7 people are guessing. So there's some duplication. You're sticking on 18. All right. In that case, I will do the dividing line. Drop that in. No more guesses, and we will get these hides turned in. So. Yeah, hey, you got a level out of it. 32,000. This is gonna be more adventuring XP than we earned walking over. In our our fights coming over here. 32,000 per isn't bad. The gold's not bad either for us right now, to be honest. All right, and this is the result. The total is 9. So the closest guess is well, it was Tomcat. You're right. It was a good guess. Um, congratulations, Tomcat, with your guess of 11. Let me here. Let me have just a second here, and I'll get that sent out. I have to try to make the other client large enough that I can see, and let's see, shrink trap back down so it's not covering the whole screen. There we go. And we can look at what else we got. We lucked out on the books of learning. That's good. I got some more scrolls, which are actually helpful for us right now. Hey, we have 5 crowns. All those books we can salvage. So 3 books of learning. That's not bad. These breads, these would be good foods, but I mean, we got enough money to buy like even better foods. So there's no real reason, you know, we don't need them. We're not going to be eating them. But those are good beginner foods. You like loot them off tables and stuff. The 30 minutes high regen stuff. Some mushrooms there. Let's see. Scroll down a little bit. Most of this is from our adventuring. All right, there we go. And the bundle is sent out to you. Seamus, congratulations again. This client shrunk back down. There we go. And let's see. Anything else we got out of there? That's of note. Fry one. Hey, thank you for the subscription, man. Very much appreciated. Oh wow! And thank you for the gift subscriptions as well. Signal Grun, Vesper sorta. Then there's Vulcan Jedi. Awesome. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. And I also appreciate a book of learning. We got 3 of them out of there, out of 4 turn-ins. So these are, they say, 2,000 to 3,000 producer and adventurer XP. They're actually, that was written before the doubling of the XP. So, and they always give the upper range, so it's actually 6,000. Plus, we're in double XP period on top of like the permanent doubling. So it's actually 12,000. So if we open one of these, we should get a 12,000 producer XP boost per. That's another 36,000 producer and adventure XP. Yeah, 12,000. So I'm gonna learn those right up. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. It's a. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I tried like I'll do tutorials and stuff, and I like to do stuff like that. Mostly, I'm just having fun playing. And it just so happens that if you ask me about something, oh wow, whole gemstone out of that. I will very likely talk about it for like 20 minutes, and people occasionally seem to take that as helpful. So that's a bonus. Adventuring trainer. So I don't know if we've unlocked anything else on the adventuring trainer side. Um, you know what? Let's knock out Perry here for offhand attack. Bam. So Perry's still a good skill. We still want this on our bar. We'll put this in place of Purify for defense, and now we have offhand attack. This is going to be a bit of a game changer here. Focus cost 1, and it does 10 to 17 physical damage. You look at something like Crushing Blows, 28 to 47 physical damage at level 85. This is level 1. This is 22 focus. It's 1 focus. 5-second cooldown. It's got a real quick cooldown on it as well. So we're going to get that up. Offhand defense isn't going to be too valuable for us. We're going to take parry up first, and then eventually want to get offhand power, most definitely. This is going to be a bit. I'm glad to have that unlocked. Didn't get moved high enough. Earth, anything else there? No. And Bludgeon's all Master Trainer now. Oh, heavy armor though. Can we unlock? Oh, we do have inner strength unlocked. We just haven't put it on our bar. 13.9 at level 20. So we're gonna get like 2.4. It's about 0.12 per level. It's looking like right now. Yeah, set bonus from the heavy helm probably will be worth it. Let's put this on the bar and actually put this instead of. Yeah, put it instead of Earth Fist for now. Okay, we're good to go to the overworld now, I think, and carry on smashing stuff with our newfound skills. Who's the omelet's about to wear off, though? We'll retake that. And our wolf speed. Okay, who's the omelet? Speed. And actually, one more trip right up here to the bank to drop off like the extra carcasses and stuff that are weighing us down. There we go. Alright, that'll be enough for now. Let's hold plenty of loot. Level our safe fall here. Well, not level it. Well, actually, yeah, we took damage, so we trained it. We didn't level it. Trained it. Fishing expedition, boat to Novia. Alright, let's see what else is around this region. There's a quest in here, too, I guess we could have done, but we can come back for it some other time. Alright. Nariad Moore's tier 4. That sounds about right. Trying to remember. I think this is what the tinfoil hat thing actually is. Keeman! Thank you as well for the sub, man. Very much appreciated. Entire year of Keeman. Oh, there's some undead. Alright. If they're gonna leave us alone, we'll try to grab this cotton plant. Thanks to Fan. Hello, hello. How are you doing? normally I'd go, go after a skeleton first. It's kind of the first priority. Archer, excuse me. Archers, then mages, then melees. Usually, sometimes you want to switch the mage and the archer depending on what exactly the mob is. But we were fine taking that damage there while we worked on the guy that was closer. So. Oh yeah, this is our second time on this character. This is the one we're doing that's full. That can only wear gear crafted by himself or it's dropped off of a mob. So like if I got a gear drop that was by Keyman, I couldn't wear it, and I can't like go to an NPC and buy it. So. I guess quest gear too. I guess so. The most concise way to word it is I can't wear gear that another player made or that I bought. Oswald Craftmeyer, yes, Oswald Craftmeyer. So I mean, I'm not doing like even XP grinding. I am just kind of running around the way, we know about stuff, obviously, like we know what foods to go get and stuff like that. But I'm also just kind of running around. He's an adventuring character, so the point is to kind of see not what it's like to try to start off and be a crafter. It's to see what it's like if you are an adventuring character who wants to craft your own gear. Kind of how feasible is that, and how difficult does it get? So, I'm just kind of running around having fun. We're playing around with a dual wield bludgeon build, which is also just a fun build. So I'm taking it kind of intentionally slow and in a kind of exploring type fashion. And the idea is that I want to see if I get to a point where, like, I feel stalemated. I'm not getting nearly enough XP to raise my skills, which obviously hasn't happened yet. We're getting levels, like every time we fight something. And if I feel like the only way to break that is to have better gear, but it's like going to be a huge grind to get better gear because it's, my crafting skills are still too low, or I would just have to do so many attempts. It would just be so many hours in the mine. So I want to see if I get to like a stalemate area. So I'm, I'm not running like all the potions we could run right now as far as dex potions, might potions and stuff. We did take the foods. We're not using healing potions, even the ones that drop for us, and we're not like power leveling. So, we're doing better than the average new player would, because we know the game already. But hopefully, it's a fairly honest kind of progress. I mean, it's a good life to have, right? Wandering through New Britannia, popping in on stuff, seeing if you can, if you can take it. If you can, you get these lovely rewards, and if you can't, you get violently murdered and have to on-creds. It's a good time. Yeah, so I am PvP flagged again. Like, I mean, anyone can go PvP flag. It doesn't necessarily make it clear that it is a bonus. But I'm also PvP flag because my default state now is to PvP flag on pretty much all characters, and especially lower level characters, because one of the things a lot of people say is, oh, I can't PvP, I'm not high enough level. But if there's a bunch of low level people running around PvP flagged, you don't have to be high level to PvP. You just have to run into one of the other low level players and fight them and have a fight. So it is definitely for the XP, but that's not that's part of what it's for. It's for a lot of things, including the XP, as far as the flagging goes. But yeah, knowing the decks and stuff like that, and like I said, once we level offhand attack and have a few more cards of it, we're gonna be able to go to a dynamic deck, which is gonna help us a lot. That stuff obviously does make a difference. It makes a big difference. I've my kind of line on it is that the game is about kind of knowing stuff and information. more than anything, and practice, lots of practice. The middle field to go to Honk, yeah. Pull back, rebuff some of our defensive, drop out of combat, and let the regen take care of it. Go back in and try again. There's some nice veins of copper or maybe iron along the rock too that we pass, so we're gonna try to grab those as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was one of the ones that was fighting us or if that's another one in the distance. I was I wasn't paying super close attention to them, hence why I was in the middle of all of them. If I'd been paying closer attention, there wouldn't have been that many around. I would have had the, sensibility to pull them off one by one. But oh well, running in and getting into trouble is half the fun. We will make our way back and run into that that ruins full of cultists. We will as well. I think we'd be able to take them all. They were all green. I think they were all green. Right, getting a nicer class of loot off these guys as well. Maple trees around here. This is a good zone. Ah, crocodile's fighting me now. A hefty crocodile. I forget. There's so many levels of crocodile. Gotta come back here and tame that one. I don't know if I have a hefty crocodile in the collection on Coswald. I gotta grab it for the museum. Actually, literally gonna write down where he is in case I don't have him. Block letter Q and nothing else. Oh man, ouch. Yeah, they can be a little bit rough sometimes. A beefy croc, that'd be great. Especially if as an Easter egg, there's like a 1 in 1,000 chance. Instead of a crocodile carcass, it dropped a cow carcass. Or a person. That was true. They could drop the dead body containers. I gotta be grabbing the trees. Sorry, spin around like that, but I gotta be grabbing the maple trees as well. When I'm playing zoomed in. It's a little more fun, especially enjoying the animations of the bludgeon. But it makes me a lot more likely to miss the trees. I mean, let's face it. I've given away plenty of bunk bundles as well. As money, I think I got a block letter period from one of your bundles. So I mean, you know, let he who is without block letters. Yeah, no, I know you're joking, man. Yeah, they are. They're just a little, you know. I mean, that's like the supply bundles themselves. Um, it's, you know, people have been basically referring to them as scratcher cards or whatever, uh, ever since, you know, I remember. Uh, you know, supply bundle vendors used to be a lot more common than they are now. The artifacts in them aren't as rare anymore, obviously, because the artifact changes and stuff. Like the crossbow of accuracy is not as coveted, and the vendors don't seem to be as popular, uh, because I think a lot of people just they don't go for the price they used to. A lot of people would rather just open them and get the stuff out. Yeah, they used to go. They used to go pretty good. So why don't you sell them anymore? What's your perspective on it? Is it because it's just like they don't go for enough, or you prefer to open them, or what kind of made you change on it? We got to go somewhere in power level or harvesting or actual foraging. It's too painful and slow on, on those low tier plants. Yeah, fair enough. Get your gold elsewhere and just enjoy opening them. You know, it's fun for me too. Like, obviously, we do the like what should we call it thingies, the giveaways based on how many lesser potions drop and stuff like that on stream. But like originally, I had said, you know, I want to bring up my books of learning for the giveaways and for bags, so I'm going to start opening half of them. Plus, we could do it as like a mechanism to give stuff away. Honestly, and then I was going to sell the other half, figure out what the price was worth, and list them and sell them. And that's we kind of figured out roughly what would be worth selling them for and stuff like that. And I've not been listing them because it's just, you know, the truth is it's just more fun to open them. You know, and I make gold elsewhere, so I totally feel that. And yeah, filling out the recipes for sure. Um, I do more to fill out the recipe vendor, I suppose, but you know, same thing, different packaging, I suppose. Um, and honestly, so they are kind of mostly crap. I think the zinc helps a lot with that now. Um, and the like the books of learning make a lot more of them feel rewarding. But also, like, you know, because they're easier to get now, because it's much easier to get. You know, it used to be to get a blue bundle was rough because you had to get it off a mob that at the time was super difficult to kill. Now we're all higher level. We're getting XP faster. Man, I just keep walking around into the thick of it. Um, they're not as rare, so it's not like, oh, I finally got a blue bundle. Let me open it. Oh man, there's, you know, nothing in it. I got my hopes up for nothing. Because they're more common, it's like, oh, I have, you know, 2 blues and a couple of yellows from that run. That was a pretty good run. Let me open them all. Oh, okay, nothing great, but, you know, a couple of artifacts and some zinc. That's always handy type stuff. So I think that to me, like, even the ones that don't have anything in them, it's not really disappointing. It's just not anything. It's not, you know, huzzah, look at this. It's just kind of, oh, okay, that one didn't have it. Um, I think they're balanced better in that sense. The orange ones aren't. The orange ones still are. Like, you get an orange one, you open it up, it is kind of like, really? Come on. I can understand that still. Oh, I'll gladly fight a bunch of yellow wolves. It's a bunch of yellow skeletons I don't want to fight. Last blue one's worth it. Yeah, I mean, that happens, you know. But also, you know, every, you know, whatever, 20th blue one might have a house in it. Might be kind of a junky house that's like, you know, 10K off the deco merchant anyway, but you'd sell it for, you know, 8K to NPC. There's not that many have houses. Hey, we got a level. Honestly, if you do see an orange one, keep it around to look at. I honestly think orange ones are worth more, both in literal in-game gold, but also just, I mean, in terms of the usefulness you'll get out of it. I think they're worth more as a deco than they are as opening them up and looking at the contents. All right, we've successfully gone through the moors with only some running for our lives. I call that a good showing. Block level 0, 2. 2 block level 0s, 1, 3, and 4. I could do like the Kobold camp. D5 plus. Yeah, let's see what happens with this. Although, I mean, really, at this point, you might as well be West, but oh well. A Strength of Earth is kicking for 9.7. How long's our inner strength lasting? It's only a single stack. Lasts for a minute and a half. 12 strength, level 4. All right. These guys are loud. Good lord. Oh, that parry, that wonderful parry. He's parried like 5 attacks in a row. Oh, they're not bad themselves on the parry. There we go. All right, well that worked. Hard to loot. For whatever reason here, like you have to see there's like green everywhere. You have to kind of to AOE loot, move your cursor over to the corner of the screen sometimes. It's odd. pretty soon we're gonna get another offhand attack card as well. 13 to 21 damage healing. Ooh, orange mage. I should have rebuffed all my defense. There's a level. We're doing all right here. Hey, Professor. It's coming along. It's coming along good. We unlocked offhand attack, which is a big help. Anytime you run a dual wield build, dual wield melee build, offhand attack is your friend. It's a lot of power coming out of that. So you'll still just level 21. We're still getting it going, but very that's a big step in developing the build. Defensively, we're kicking it. We're doing very well defensively. Cool. Is this a secret project or something you could share, or is it like general work stuff? You can tank without a shield. Shields make you insanely tanky. You can tank without one, especially if you're like dual mossy handles or something. But like shields are super strong. That way the loops can come in handy for us. That's the one that'll give you the has the chance to drop the blacksmithing masterwork jewel, and we want a full set of that jewelry. We could buy that jewelry actually though, and we probably will buy most of it. But we'll try to make some of our own. Defected for sure. We're singing its praises, man. It does like you can tank stuff very nicely without a shield in a lot of situations, but anytime you're in a build that does, pretty much put on a shield, and you'll just multiply your tankiness. They can be very. Oh, very nice. Making a soda video. When you finish it up, feel free to drop the link in chat. And that goes for anyone. Anytime you guys have a project or just a link or whatever, the links are open for everybody to go ahead and drop stuff, and everybody can do a shout out as well. I think you have to be a follower to do a shout out, but you shout out your channel, shout out French channel, stuff like that. Everyone's always free to do that stuff and encouraged to do. Comes at me. I'm not sure what you mean. Like the streamer program? Yeah, that was a really good one. The Tenebrous Harbor invasion video spry. That was really cool. Yeah, for sure. I'm in the streamer program, like the streamer bundles we were just talking about. I'm in it as Modi's in it. That stuff we were just talking about is from the streamer bundle program. Yeah, go for it. It's pretty open. It's not exactly, it's pretty much open to everybody. Hey, Sukazo, how you doing, man? Oh, for sure. In the guildy, in the guild. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. How are they liking it? We're doing pretty good here. We're getting XP, quite a bit of XP. We are using it faster than we're getting it, but we're starting to get some levels up pretty high, relatively speaking. High for us. Rebuff before you poke that guy. For sure, they did never-ending quest for XP. Heavy armor with shield and ward and earth magic to go. Shield and wand and earth magic to go with my bard and gamer stuff. Uh, yeah, you can. The difficulty in heavy armor, if you're looking to do bard tamer, um, the tamers have like gear for so many of their slots. Um, there's a lot of taming gear, and it's all leather based. It's light armor. I think, like including the chest piece. So you do a heavy chest and put a taming gem in it, but you would still probably, and then you could do heavy pants, but you would still probably want a leather helm or a spirit helm, leather gloves for the gloves of control, um, leather boots for the speed boots and stuff. So you can do it. You won't get super high set bonus, and there are people that do it, most definitely. But yeah, you can. You just won't have a super high set bonus on it. And if you are doing full bard tamer, the idea is that your pet always has aggro anyway, or at least most of the time. So like I have a set of heavy legs I've made, and I'm gonna be making a shield to use in certain situations. Um, but it's like, typically with bard tamer you don't need that sort of stuff. You don't need that level of stuff. That's for basically doing super end game content. Only if you run Eternal Aria. If you don't run Eternal Aria, it's fine. Oh, I mean, well, so you can, like I say, you know, it will work. You'll be able to tank up. In general, the way the tamers make themselves super duper damage absorption is by summoning a pig. Yes, other bard songs will call as aggro, but it's basically a tonal aria. Yeah. Oh, nice. Was that a elf slaying sword? Crossbow of accuracy. That's right. That was an archer. All right, cool. All right, fine. So by the time you're splitting stuff up that hard, like honestly, water magic for healing, summon and stuff like that, you can't have a pet out and a summon out. It would be one or the other. And so the water summon is a common summon to just pull out even off spec, for healing. Um, but also Earth has a very strong summon, a very strong offensive summon, and also it has torpor and stuff. And if you're leaning heavy Earth, like you can get a lot of survivability straight out of Earth, and then also get a lot of damage out of the pet, and also a lot of survivability out of the pet because it does Earthquake, which has a knockdown. Um, oh, I would be incredible. Like you're gonna get more DPS out of the summon. Lot more DPS out of the summon. Tamer builds, especially in the middle level, are some of like the highest DPS builds. Certainly for single target and few target. In some cases, even for many target. To go higher than that, you can Earth magic. Yeah, is pretty decent because of its earthquake for like AOE type stuff. But really, like to out DPS it for, you know, you want like fire or something like that for AOE, or you need a really good single target build that's like played at the absolute top end, which is, you know, a very difficult thing to do. It takes a lot of practice and stuff. You know, really good understanding of the deck system, stuff like that. So sadly, Submarine, like the ring of Doom didn't seem to want to spawn for me. I think it makes them not on the quest. I haven't done the quest yet, so maybe it won't spawn. I don't know. We're getting plenty of XP just smashing stuff. Oh well, that's not like earth magic and stuff going on there. That's just that was basically heavy bard. To demonstrate the power of low-level bard skills is what that was a demonstrator video he did. Odd French guy's in the guild incidentally. He's a great guy. He's not been in game much lately, but he's a great guy. He's a good, you know, he's a good friend and stuff. Not so far. It looks like we're still rocking along on double. So don't know if or when. Maybe they'll come back and say, you know what, the outcry was just too much. Or maybe they'll say, haha, tricked you. We turned off double XP because this is now regular XP. So double XP isn't on. Welcome to, you know, normal XP, which is what, you know, I don't know. We'll see. Who knows what'll happen. If they do keep... So I'm not really opposed to them keeping the current double XP as permanent XP. I think if they do, a few more XP passives... So every time they've doubled XP and kept it, they've done big passes on high-end content so that it's giving less XP. Otherwise, people will be able to attenuate in Spindleskog right now in like 2.5 minutes. Like they have been making other adjustments at the upper end, and really it's just been kind of boosting lower level and early game experience, which I think is good. Um, but I think like especially like mining and um, some of the upper end content, if it does go permanent, could probably be addressed and changed a little bit of rebalancing going on. But they've done that every single time they've done a permanent doubling. It's come alongside of some of that rebalance stuff. So um, I'm not that opposed to having it doubled. I also wouldn't be opposed if they just said, hey, by the way, everything that's under a T10 zone is going to be permanent double XP, and everything else is, just regular. I'd also say, all right, well, cool. Because I think in the early game, I think it helps. It compensates for the fact that the early game relies so much on learning stuff. You learn stuff a lot faster and a lot easier and with a lot more fun if you get more XP early on. You can try different skills without worrying about the XP. The quests feel a lot more rewarding and worthwhile, and things like that. So I actually do support it at the lower end, even though personally I really like the difficulty and the hard-earned progress from the early game. I liked it personally. I think my personal opinion on that, or my personal preference for that, is outside of what is best because it's outside of what most people would enjoy. Take my gold, they can take my weapons, but they can never ever take my 2 times XP. Yeah, I mean, if there is a hill to die on, in terms of a game's mechanics, I think XP is going to be the one that's going to stack highest with bodies. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, totally spry one. Kobolds for metal scrap, absolutely fantastic. In fact, there's a dungeon in Arlia. It's all the Kobold Rotunda player dungeon rooms. I don't know if you've seen them, but they spawn a ton of Kobold fighters, and they Dr. H set it up. It's like 10 rooms or more, and it's all level 1 and level 2 totems. So they'd be a bit rough for this character right now, but man, to hard, whenever somebody says, where do I get metal scrap? I say, hey, go check out this dungeon, see if you like that. And if you're not, if that's not working for you, we'll talk further. But generally, people will go and be like, oh yeah, all right, metal scrap heaven, beautiful. If you want to be out in the fresh air, this is a good one. This one's also a lot more accessible, and a lot more rewarding in terms of other stuff. You get the like we've gotten 2 supply bundles already, at least. I might have missed one on top of that, but I know we got at least 2. Oh no, we only got 1. Oh no, I'm just sorted by weight. Yeah, there we go. 2 yellow supply bundles. So that's quite nice. Yeah, graph mines. I'm going to be hitting up graph mines quite a bit with this character. Ooh, quick swap at. You know what? This I don't need to go any higher. That would have stopped at 57 for now. Knockdown will take to 80. Bulwark, we're gonna take Bulwark to 80 as well. Expensive as it is. Oh, nice, Smooth Brain. Yeah, it's always fun with more people. I don't know if you're in a guild or if you're looking for a guild, but you can hit me up anytime for a guild invite. If you wanted to check out Templars of Britannia, we're open to like everybody. It very much focused on helping each other achieve whatever we're trying to achieve. And then we do group stuff like build dungeons. We have a ton of dungeons. They're open to everybody, whether you're in the guild or not. And we do fun runs on weekends. Those are open to everybody as well and stuff. So you don't actually need to be in the guild for any reason. The biggest advantage is guild chat, where there's a lot of questions that get asked, and a lot of the way that I learn stuff is I would see people asking questions that I didn't even like. I would learn something from their question. I would learn their question would have an answer to a question I had already had inside of it. So they'd be like, so the bonus damage from meteoric iron weapons is that stronger than such and such, and I'd go, oh wait, you can make meteoric iron weapons that have more damage on them. So I do like it for that. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Shoot me a message at any time, or any officer you see on, and we'll shoot an invite over to you. And obviously, any friends that join up with you, totally welcome as well. Irish Eyes, hello, hello, and Shot Glass, hello. How you guys doing today? Oh, we're below 1,000,000 XP. We're training stuff up. Stuff's getting expensive. These passes are starting to suck it down. To the point that actually deflection, I'm going to stop at 77. Heavy lifter, 44. We're going to let heavy lifter roll. We're going to let weapon preservation. Actually, well, yeah, we don't need weapon preservation higher. This is enough to unlock armor preservation, and our weapons are lasting plenty long. Considering they're dropped weapons, we can go get more of with no real trouble. And you know what? Actually, here, well, yeah. Still a couple more of these guys. What's our weight? 288 out of 351. Yeah, we're getting good drops here. 2X is still running, yes, for the time being. Yeah, for sure. Everybody is kind of comfortable where they're at. One thing, it's kind of it could be good, it could be bad. A lot of games look more attractive from the outside than they do from the inside. Shroud is definitely a game that is more attractive, at least in my opinion, on the inside than it is on the outside. Like once the hard part is getting them to play. Once somebody plays, I think it is, at least for a certain type of person, the sort of game that's really good about sucking people in, because it becomes very compelling, especially if you enjoy learning about like mechanics or having a very comprehensive world. Like it is not a superficial world at all. It's not like this weapon has these stats and that means this and stuff like that. It's everything's kind of interrelated and goes deeper. Hopefully, yeah. I don't mean like in terms of visuals necessarily. Even I mean like I mostly mean like in terms of hype, I guess. Uh, you know, and to some extent reputation after a game's been out and the kind of hype phase has gone away. I guess I mean more in those terms. Yeah, for sure. It'll be going good. And like this, I mean, 214 out of 220 on the chest still. Um, that's really good. And this is without armor preservation skill trained at all. So we're really going well here. Plate is nice. 300% durability modifier on it. Durability multiplier on it. What's our overall resist stat? So we're at 55.1 resistance, max 67%. That's a ton, man. That's an absolute ton. Yeah, our damage avoidance, large window damage avoidance gets to 90 already. Long window goes to 32 total. Yeah, we're doing good. Man, I almost want to. How much ore do we have? I almost want to see about making ourselves a helm. Forget testing it. Forget finding one that dropped, although one might have dropped there. To see the difference on. Yeah, no drop there. You know what? Forget it. I don't care what the difference is in terms of set bonus. If the dex is technically still better for the time being until we level stuff, we're gonna make a helm. We're gonna make a plate helm and pop it on and be full heavy armor and just you know keep on rolling down that road. Going very well. See our weapons. Oh, like when they're holstered and stuff like that. Yeah, that ends up being like animation wise and stuff. I know that's like a ton of work. It would be really cool though. I have to admit. Um, give into the heavy side, and don't get me wrong. Like I'm still a big light armor fan. I love light armor. I think it's one of the best specs in the game. One of the best DPS specs for a lot of builds. Um, I really am still a light armor person. Don't get me wrong. I think it's also better defense in a lot of situations than heavy armor. But heavy armor, uh, my as much as my mind leans towards light armor in a lot of situations, my heart leans towards heavy armor. It's it lets you play in a very fun style. See, there's no boat from Harvest. Barbarian encounter. We'll run past that. Yeah, see, there you go. I mean, you could go on both sides. You can mix and match whether you're classed as heavy armor or light armor in terms of the skills you're able to use. So whether you're using dodge and evasion and stuff, or you're using glancing blow and inner strength and body slam, that will depend on what your chest piece is. If your chest piece is either chain or plate, you're heavy armor, and you'll be using these skills. If your chest plate is leather or cloth or bone armor, your light armor, you'll be using the light armor skills. Um, a lot of people do mix and match. I've run mix and match builds a lot, particularly like chain chest and the and leather and other slots for like a dual pole arms build and other builds like that. Blades. Um, the disadvantage to that is that you lose a set bonus. So if you mouse over a piece of gear like this chest piece, it says uh, heavy armor torso plus 3 heavy armor pieces, armor set bonus of 15% with heavy armor skills. That means because I'm wearing this heavy torso, I'm heavy armor, and I have 3 other pieces of heavy armor on, I'm getting a 15% bonus to heavy armor skills. So when I cast a skill, it's 15% stronger. And in fact, look at my Strength of Earth. My Strength of Earth is hitting for 13.1 strength. If I take off a few pieces of this heavy armor, it now says heavy armor torso plus 1 heavy armor pieces, armor set bonus of 4%. And I'm at 11.9 strength for my inner strength now because I'm losing that set bonus. So there's advantages to mix and matching, like reducing your fizzle, increasing your dexterity, your crit chance, getting different stats, being able to use like a specialty gear like Gwendolyn, I imagine, is saying here. I use heavy chest and legs, but mostly light for the rest because that's how they decided to make all the tamer arties. Yeah, exactly. So mixing it for heavy for specialty gear and stuff. The advantages can outweigh that set bonus loss, but it's definitely still a trade off. Yeah, life magic and earth magic are both pretty castable even in heavy gear, which is something we're going to be relying on here. Yeah. Oh, yes, there definitely are. So if you look at certain skills, like if you look to the life tree on the right, you'll see something like if you look at the actual green text here, they'll say minus 50% fizzle chance from equipment. That means whatever fizzle chance your equipment is giving you, um, the healing touch is affected 50% less by that. Earth over here, minus 50% fizzle chance, minus 50% fizzle chance, minus 50% fizzle chance. Water over here, minus 20%, minus 20%, minus 20%. As you come over to this side of the tree, look at something like Death Magic, plus 35%. So this is actually worse. fizzle the fizzle chance from armor affects this tree a lot more. Um, Something like air is really rough, plus 45% fizzle chance from equipment, so it's a lot harder to cast in heavier gear basically. Um, there's things you could do to mitigate this and change it, and there's also advantage. Death magic has a special attribute in its specialization that if you are death spec, the fizzle chance gets reduced dramatically, and that actually lets a lot of death mages run heavy armor, which they do, even full plate, and still be able to cast it. And like if you have a staff out, having a staff out reduces your fizzle chance. So you're always there. There's a lot of ways to modify your fizzle chance even outside of the armor you're wearing, um, and so it's something you could balance for your specific build by switching up gear pieces, using special gems, using certain fountains, taking certain buffs, raising certain skills, taking certain specs, and stuff like that. Um, yeah, it's one of those kind of it's one of those ways in which this is not a superficial game at all. It's just everything is just always deeper than it looks. And I'm speaking of looks, I'm not necessarily liking the bare bottoms looks. Let me get my pants back on. Although I'm gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to get better pants soon too. Might have to waste a repair kit on those rusty legs. That'd be a bummer. Yes, it costs 100 kodos, which you could get in game from drops and stuff. But there's a place called the New U. Yeah, in our doors. So shot glass already got it covered. And there's another location too. I think in Central Brittany or something. But you go there and change the way your character looks, and also it has new. It has some new features you can add that are not even on the character creation screen and weren't when you made it anyway. They're basically like extra tattoos you can only get after you've created your character. Um, yeah, tattoos and scars. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Wearing leather lately, but still torn on how I want to go about it. The staff deal was due. Oh yeah, and it's actually really cool. So wands are minus 15% fizzle chance for each wand. So if you have dual wands, you're at minus 30% fizzle chance. A staff is also minus 30% fizzle chance, and obviously uses both your hands. But a staff technically still gives you a free offhand, which is minus 10% fizzle chance. So you actually get you actually do better with a staff than dual wands in terms of fizzle. And a lot of people, especially back in the day, but even now, if you're running a heavy build and you're wanting to cast like Strength of Earth, but your Strength of Earth is failing some of the time, and you're wanting to cast buff spells, but they're failing some of the times. A lot of people have a separate deck for their buff spells, their long-term buffs, so it's not clogging up their combat deck. And a lot of people will tie a staff to that deck, so they'll tie gear to that deck, and that'll include a staff to reduce their fizzle chance. So whenever they're buffing, they don't have to worry about fizzle chance. Ah, nice, very yes, Brian. Yeah, so that's a very proactive approach to healing. To say, all right, I'll heal you, but I'm also just gonna like stop the damage coming in, because you're not the one that has to worry about it. So I'm the one that's gonna have to heal if this guy hits you. So I'm just gonna go ahead and knock him down. Yeah, or you can switch to a deck that just has no chest piece on, for your buff deck, or actually a chest piece usually would. mean you couldn't like put on an inner strength buff on your buff deck, but um, switch it. Yeah, have no leggings on your buff deck could work too, depending on what's going on. So we're gonna look. I'm gonna see how much ore I have and see if I can make this helm, or if we have to go grab a little bit. But we're gonna make ourselves a helm. We're gonna go full plate. Actually, in fact, full heavy. But I think we are now. Oh, these are still chainmail. These are still chainmail. Okay, maybe not full plate quite yet, but we'll still be doing. We're starting to see some fizzle though. But oh, and as you level skills, the fizzle chance goes down as well. So if you start off with like super high fizzle, or you look at a skill because it'll tell you the fizzle chance, like this says an 83% chance to fizzle. It could be by the time I actually train this skill, just getting it to level 1 makes it like a 50% chance to fizzle. And by the time it's level 40, it might be like a 30% chance. Like as you level stuff, and especially the first time you unlock it, your chance to successfully cast it can go up by quite a bit. So don't always, if you're like kind of looking ahead and going, oh man, I want to get earthquaked my build. Oh, but I have such a bad chance to even cast it. Um, Maybe it's not worth it. Do know that when you get there, it'll be better than it looks. It'll be a little bit better chance as you get it and level it. All right, I'm gonna get up and grab another water, and I'll be back, and we'll see about getting ourselves a nice new hat. All right, we are back. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's the skill. It is follow through in the focus tree. Um, Mitigate it, which is something we're definitely going to be bringing up. And in fact, we just unlocked it, I believe. Oh no, 36 still on intercom. Okay. That'll unlock follow through down here. Gotta get to level 40 though. Let's see where we are for ore. And actually, let's see what we need. What kind of helm are we even gonna make? Um, Stat wise, the best crafted plate helm is actually the Epic. I do, and looks a little bit goofy, but it's got good stats on it. We'd have to buy that recipe. So what would it need? Bucket helm. We could run a bucket helm. Um, so the augmented uses one fewer sheets and it uses straps instead of bindings. So it gives you less. It could give you good stat, like if you want strap stat, like the crit off of supple leather strap or something like that. Um, but in reality, I'm really like just looking for the bonus for the metals. So the epic is going to be better. It's cheaper though to do an augmented. Um, and the epic is kind of expensive though. Just a base plate helm. What's a base plate helm cost? Oh, the base plate helm is still 4 sheets of metal. Is that right? The only difference for an epic is that it takes a couple of bindings. Yeah, it would be silly not to do that. Although that also means the base plate helm is almost as strong. But we can afford the epic recipes, so we might as well. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's interesting. Actually, there is no advantage to plate leggings for certain stats. If you're looking for weapon damage, so if you're doing a Constantin um, uh, or bronze set of leggings, the plate and um, the best plate leggings and the best uh, chainmail leggings work out to the same base weapon. The other stats are a bit. They work out to the same base weapon damage, and the chain is so much cheaper, resource wise, to make. So what do we have? 4 sheets of metal is 12 ingots, and which is 24 ore, and two metal bindings is 1 ingot. I think we have one metal binding, but we would still need to make a whole ingot because it ingot makes binding. So we have 3 iron ingots. That's enough for 1 sheet. Of copper ore. There's 7 more iron ore. We could copper. What do I have copper? I only have 5 copper total. Hey Sean, what's how you doing, man? Good to see you. The black bodice bottom challenge did pretty well out there. Okay, so I don't have any iron binding. I really thought I had at least one more binding. Yeah, I do. But again, it doesn't matter because we have to do the full ingot to make 2 bindings anyway. So we would need 12 ingots, 13 ingots. We have 3, so we need 10 more ingots, which is 20 more ore. We need 13 more ore, and then metal scraps. After the cobalt run, we have enough metal scraps. I don't have any doubts about that. So basically, we just need to pick up, call it 20 ore, 20 iron ore on our way over to grab that epic helm recipe, and we'll be able to do it. Let's go ahead and drop some of our weight by salvaging this equipment, and this will also give us our metal scrap. Make sure I don't salvage it. And again, some of this won't salvage on this table, but it'll be pre-highlighted for the next table. Just put it all on there. I believe they do, Cowboy Bill. I think they do. I hope they do. I mean, if you have amongst the patterns I have, tell you guys what, amongst the patterns I have, which is not many, if it's up to you what I apply to what. So I have a rusty dagger pattern. I can't use that one. I can make my helm look like a wizard's hat. Although to be honest, I feel kind of bad about that. We're about to make this. I want it to kind of look like heavy armor. Might as well look like heavy armor. It'd be silly to run around in a wizard's hat. But if you guys really want me to, I can. LA22. I do not have that, and nor do I have sufficient power to farm enough gold for one on this character. Rusty chainmail gauntlets. I can make my gauntlets look rusty. The current ones are rusty. Let's see about tailoring next. Yeah, we have at least one tailoring. We have 2 total. Turns out. Bowler pattern. I like the bowler hat pattern. That's a fun one. This Coswald. I had to mail out the that streamer bundle. Oh, we'll do another streamer bundle giveaway too. I had to mail out that streamer bundle, so I just hitched him up to the table by the mailbox. I always go to that instead of carpentry. Okay, so we're gonna salvage 13 carpentry items. Whoever guesses the amount of wood scrap that it drops off, or comes closest to guessing the amount of wood scrap that drops off, will get a streamer bundle sent to him. So everybody, go ahead and guess. And it's actually not 13 items because this is including some fabric scrap and patterns and some other stuff that's in here. Maybe about 10 items that are actually going to be salvaged. All sorts of durability, all sorts of. Now, this is a rough one. This is a hard one. I don't envy you guys having to guess this stuff. Cowboy Bill says 210. Sukazo says 50. Tomcat on 121. Excuse me, 123. Sean Butts on 23. Prankster on 24. 325 says shot glass. Silly, it's always 42. Dwip on 25, sorry Mike on 55, Defected Zephyr on 174. Pretty wide range, man. I don't know. This is a rough one. This is a really rough one. 73 says Gwendolyn. Some people edging in on Zukozo's area. But no more edging in. We'll get the dividing line going. Drop that in chat. And get salvaging. And the correct answer was 48. So congratulations to Brown had 42. Nobody came within 6, so it will be on the upper end. No one had 54. Oh no, 50 by Sukazo right at the beginning there. Off by 2. Nobody's closer than that. Congratulations. Yes, you did indeed, right at the top, 50. Sorry, I had to scroll back. The actual lines of chat I could see on my screen are quite small. So congratulations, and we got some gauntlet pattern there. Oh, that's one we had earlier. Okay, fair enough. And I can't send those over here. I have to have Coswald send those over. 1 second. I gotta minimize my chat and maximize my window again so I can actually see stuff. All right, and it is away. Congratulations to you. Should win 49. Yeah, for sure. Let us know if you're getting the chance to open it right now. Let us know what pops out of there. And speaking of bundles, actually, we have some bundles we can open for ourselves. I have a mail? Why do I have a mail? I can't have a mail. Oh, I can't use that. Like, why is this mailbox lighting up? I can't use that mailbox. I don't for it. Hey, thank you very much. We have an adventure level bundle. On this character, it's ethical enough to open that. Thank you very much, Dorn. And we're going to, in fact, open this. I'm going to have to bring up a chat window to see what comes out of this because I'm not going to clear out my inventory for it. So let's see what we get out of these bundles. We'll start with the present by my cursor's back on the thing. We got teleport to friend scroll, so we can go visit and say thank you, and a lesser potion of pecan nuts, which we won't comment on further. Let's try some further ones. Block letter J. Man, there's a lot of block letter J's going around. White iron two-handed mace head. Oh man, mace head, awesome. Two-handed, not for us. White iron, are you kidding me? So swing and a miss at that recipe, and some other stuff that we're not going to be making much use of. Blacksmithing repair kit, I appreciate that at this level. And imbued Lunaism jewel. We don't need that jewel recipe, but maybe at some point we could trade somebody for an imbued Guyism jewel recipe if they have one. And we still haven't gotten ours by the time we're ready to use it. But the zinc will eventually be doing aether potions probably. So or high level potions, use the hardened flasks of whatever sort. So that's quite good. Focus, health, yeah, nothing else in there. Okay, we did okay on those for our character. The lunism for a trade might be good. This one nobody's gonna really trade for that. And no learning books, no books of learning. So slightly below average, I think, is probably about how that landed for us. Smelling salts, yeah. Yeah, not for when I get stunned, if I get stunned. That's right. Thanks for sticking up for me, man. If I get stunned. Oh, no, wait, that was a correction. Sorry, I'm just messing around. Be interesting if streamer bundles also had a chance to give prosperity life skill equals. I'm not sure what that means. Like prosperity tools? like a harvesting axe, like an actual wood. Life skilling be like craft. Okay, so prosperity tools, yeah, prosperity crafting. Yeah, I can understand. Theoretically, they could. I understand why they don't. As far as I know, I mean, they might. I've just never heard of anyone getting them. I think prosperity tools probably are a very good seller for them, just because they're so useful. I think a lot of people get them. Either buy them directly, which obviously helps the game, or just like farming up in-game gold. It'll be one of their big first purchase. Their in-game gold that they've bought Kodos, stuff like that. So the prosperity tools, why is that? Have they? Oh, Asmodi, what is this? This is gonna be Bodice Bottoms. Oh, recipe trade, Asmodi. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, man. We can't make it too easy for this character. It doesn't count if it's too easy for this character. But let me send mine over. I hope you legitimately need this one. Although, as many bundles as you open, you probably have the set by now. But very much appreciated. Lunanism, Jewel T. There we go. The newly purchased ones are heritage items. They just didn't. They prosperity tools predate the heritage system. So when they originally came in, there was no heritage items. Period. And they started the heritage system, and prosperity tools are one of the things they added to it. So those ones are no trade. You can package them. It's 100 Kodos to package them. So if you see a set on sale you need, I'd have to check the math to make sure it holds out still. But I think if you see a set on sale you need, if you are able to package, as long as you need for the sets of 6, if you need 4 of them, you could buy it on sale, package 2 of them, and sell them to somebody for the sale price, which is 400 Kodos. So you basically get 300 Kodos back off each, and it still ends up being cheaper. Yeah, well, yeah, I can understand that. I don't think. I think in terms of, well, oh gosh, a lot of. It would be a lot of tools. People craft at very big scales, very large scale. I don't know. It seems like it wouldn't be that large of a gold sink compared to some other things, but I guess it really would be a large gold sink. I don't know. But at the same time, maybe it's also, I think, a kind of one of the staple crown store items. Um, yeah, Dark Star. So, I the dev team philosophy has changed over time as well. So since Darkstar has complained about it, I mean the economics of the game have changed. I mean both like real world economics and in game economics have changed. So if they were controlling gold flow that way, I almost wonder. I almost wonder if the current system makes it easier to control that gold flow because people craft at such a scale now. That you would People's craft at a giant scale now, and a lot of them wouldn't like. So take Submarine Mike smiling politely. No, Submarine Mike smashing pumpkins. Um, he's sitting there turning a bunch of pumpkins into dyes. He has a prosperity tool, I'm sure. I've not actually asked him. I'm sure he has a prosperity tanning knife. And if you had to drag over or repair your tools like every 2 batches or something, every 2 batches, or every batch if you're repairing a engraved tool, it makes that process a lot more tedious. And I think people would craft at a smaller scale overall, and I mean they're consuming less fuel. So Submarine Mike's using what 2 coal and a creosote every time he crafts one of those batches. 5,000 pumpkins is 1,000 crafts. That's 2,000 coal and 1,000 creosote. And so through through the increased fuel consumption by having us craft more, I think they might be in a better position to control gold flow now. That's actually very interesting, man. That's very very interesting. I wonder, yeah, I wonder what that would have looked like over time because it definitely makes sense. Like it is a big um the gold sink. If everybody had to buy tools, they were still completely destructible, would be huge, especially for like salvaging. Even just for salvaging, the weapons you get as drops. You're talking about go and killing the kobolds. Every time you go to that place, you'd be burning through a blacksmithing hammer on salvage. So yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, for sure. Well, I have right now. Last time we were in the mines, I grabbed 5 pickaxes. They're 50 durability. For when I head back out, which let's go ahead and do that now. I'm gonna leave this in the mail for now. That's a little more convenient for me. Thank you again, Asmodi. Um, yeah, so my guess would be the way the economics of the game work now. My guess would be having prosperity tools actually helps with the gold flow problem because of the increased fuel consumption. Um, and consumables, like ether, infused ether, and flasks and stuff like that. All that stuff. The consumables from crafting. My guess would be it helps with that a little bit. Um, but that probably wasn't always the case. I don't know where we're going particular. We're going to go to the overworld and kind of run around. So all the new ones you buy will be. You can't buy non-heritage prosperity tools now, but there's some existing ones that aren't prosperity. Like my, oh well, I'm not on Coswald. Certain tools I have are not prosperity, and others are. Because some of them I bought from the store, and some of them I bought off player vendor secondhand from before they were prosperity ones. But all the new ones are. Yeah, the refining tools. I mean, it depends what you're doing. Like we were talking earlier, we were looking at that pack that was on sale, and we're saying, "Oh, this would be a good pack for me because right now, so much of my tool use is just salvaging, and this has the hammer, smithing hammer, carpentry hammer, and tailoring scissors. Those are the salvaging tools. So the pack that was on sale would be a good one for me. And then eventually the pack that has the mining pick would be the good one. We'll be doing a lot of mining, gathering. For other people, the refining one is more important, or like the cooking pot, the mortar and pestle, depending what you're doing. Um, but yeah, in general, the refining ones are so useful. And the cooking pot, I really like the cooking pot because it is legitimately like cooking. Basically, has all its refining steps inside of it, so that one almost is pulling the weight of two different trees. The cooking pot, even though a lot of the refining of cooking is outside of it, it's in butchery and stuff. A cooking pot pulls a lot of weight if you do a lot of cooking. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, you know what? So let's make our way towards Owl's Head. We'll get our recipe in Owl's Head, and what we'll do is we'll just take the galleon straight over to Hidden Vale, and we'll pop into something around there. I don't know what might. We'll look at zones around our level, and we'll wait for one that says it has some iron in, and we'll take a gander instead of going to an actual mine. Because we only need like whatever it was 17, or we can get 20 more. Um, but be a little more fun to do it in kind of a random zone. It's new to explore. Villa Kingsport. Drones there, but stag encounter won't have iron so much. Manzarainas is very small. Yeah, no iron. Really. Some technically. We go around. We go around to Owl's Nest. Is Owl's Nest iron primarily or copper? Copper, yeah. The Moors of North Shore have copper, cotton, and maple. Maple, cotton. Well, all right. We're gonna go in and we're gonna check. We'll go in and we'll see what the actual mine has. This doesn't have any iron though, so we're just gonna run straight through to the mine entrance. For sure. I started a little bit too late for that to be the place, but I've heard folks basically reminisce about Owl's Nest Mine. Or I mean, reminisce is probably the wrong word. You know, it's more kind of like a back in my day. Um, yeah, spectral for sure. Spectral is where we got the iron ore for our chess piece. We don't need that much right now, so um, basically, I'm looking for an adventuring run that's going to get us some iron rather than an actual mining run right now. And hopefully, that's nice and in the spirit of this being like an adventuring character that's making So this is presumably the entrance down there. That might be the exit. Where's he? I'm gonna bring up Soda Map actually. Oh, that's true. Up lower tier, upper tiers. We were running by upper tiers, and I was talking, or I would have remarked it's a good general zone for someone on our level. I was thinking in terms of adventuring, but yeah, silver and iron around the outside, and cotton bushes too. It's a great place for beetles. Um, at that level, yeah. Upper tiers would have been a very good call. Okay, so kind of upper. Oh, this map. This is very. I don't know where this entrance is. We're just gonna look for it. Cool. Let's take another. We'll re up some of our food. Actually, let's just do a wolf speed for now. These mobs shouldn't be too much of a problem. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do our wolf speed. We'll leave. We still have our pumpkin pie on, but I'll leave off. Follow rock wall. Fair enough. That's sensible. It's clearly not there. Oh, is this two mine? What do you say? I don't know what you. We'll get a tree or two. 9 was that our first? No, surely we already harvested beer leveled this. Oh, well, I mean, there you. Okay, that was hard. The time I spent longer bringing the map up than it would have taken to just walk over here. Hey, Shady Trader. That's actually that used to be a daily trainer. You could buy it off him and do it that way. So, you know what? These guys can drop hammers, and you know I like hammers. I also like red sashes. Actually, they're very good deco items. Right? All about that hammer life shot glass. Oh, nice, Cowboy Bill. Let me know what you find out. Very curious about that one. Nah, these are all dagger bandits. I don't like dagger bandits. Ah, copper. That doesn't bode well. Maybe it's a mix. Hopefully a mix. I think it's all copper. There you go, get hammer the shot glass. Oh man, we found a new that next time you go live, that's gotta be your streaming title. That's gotta be it. Getting hammered with shot glass. Oh, it says both? Sweet. I'll go ahead and take a gander throughout. Well, I'll get these notes too just to level on. Too bad we didn't. We were so close to being able to get our meticulous at the adventure trainer. Yeah, I mean, we don't need a lot of. Ooh, got a full gem. We don't need a lot of ore, but we don't need a lot of ore, but you know, I mean, we need more than like 3 or 4 or 5 nodes are likely to give us, especially since we don't have meticulous collection. That one was a little bit hard to see. Gonna make sure get a little more thorough. Ring of Life, yes. Been waiting on that one. That's just gonna give us +3 life attunement, which is so little life attunement. But when you have 22, uh, it's actually pretty legit. Let's go ahead and that guy on, make our heals a little more powerful. This is up and out of the zone. I think, like what Alice had sewers. Oh no. Yeah, Virtus Pass is really legitimate. I used to run up and down Virtus Pass. That's back when the troll used to spawn every 2 minutes. He's every 10 minutes now, and understandably so. But just running up and down there, killing the troll, and grabbing all that silver, and you know, killing some elves, grabbing some carcasses. Wood and beetles too. You know that those decent features too. Nothing for us though. Now with this gothic display case, I'm just wondering. Oh man, I wonder how many of those new lock boxes I can fit inside this. A little bit much to have them behind glass, I think, but it'd probably look pretty good in there actually. Still only one iron ore. Got 2 ores off the copper node, only 1 off the iron. Yeah, they look pretty good. It'd be a shame to fill them with boxes. That's just where my mind goes now. I got that lockbox. Literally, that's like my actual in-game playtime. That's about all I did on Monday was play around with those boxes. No, I went with Gemma. We did a little. Did a duck run. All right. I'll take your orange, guys. Gonna take your chest piece. Oh, this is a mimic, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry if that was like your pet or something. About this one, can I take this one? Oh yeah, this is always an epic cloth helm. That doesn't help us. We'll salvage it. Can I take your life? I suppose. No, let's see what he has to. Haven't been. Hello. You just disturbed me. State your name. My name? What's your name, huh? Esther the Dark Necromancer? Of Obsidian ancestry and leader of the notorious Red Sashes. The notorious Red Sashes, the most cutthroat band of villains one could ever meet. They serve the most powerful necromancer to haunt New Britannia since the fall. The mainland's time will come, and like the veil, they will tremble before me. You want some help with that? Unless you desire to become one of my pets, I suggest you find someone else to pester. I'm far too important to waste my time on such trivial matters. You see what happened to your little pet over there? Little chest mimic pet. Since I was a small, but you know what? You know what? I don't like the attitude. I don't like the verbosity. We're gonna go ahead and put an end to you there. Yeah, well, you ain't destined no more. Oh, 1 gold. What a cheat! I mean, it's one thing to be a necromancer, but you know. All right, good lord, his victims were deader than his cash flow. All right, hello. Yeah, you got another one. No war nodes at all down here. Oh, that's a crying shame. Yeah, it's not exactly the most productive spot to grab ore. The spot for mimics. Yeah, it's true. Solus Bridge does spawn fast. I mean, because the idea is that new players coming through, don't want them to be waiting on nodes or not seeing them. You want the nodes to be there for them. I think that's pretty much the mine. You know what? We will then. We'll just port right over to Spectral and we'll grab it real quick. So much just not being a mining run. A little bit rougher, but they'll be more rewarding, more plentiful. That's for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I know you're not going to grabbing it, folks. 2 nickel, not bad. Ooh, I was hoping for a little more damage than this. I was not contributing as much as I thought I was last time we were here. Gosh, that was the 4th one. Oh, he followed me. Oh yeah, they're right on my tail. Oh, I just gotta take down this archer. Hey, there's a level. If it crit something, no, I'm not nearly quick enough to crit on this stuff. We're getting interrupted. We're run around and aggro the whole mine. That's a good strategy. Let's get our parry back up. That guy I think is leashing, but hopefully doesn't come back. I don't have any dots on him. archers, man. The archers are so nasty. First one kills probably respawned. So as soon as anything wakes up and aggroes, we're just going to step back to where we were previously, and let it come completely to us, so that we're not pulling more than one at a time, or two. You know, 2 or 3 might come. Hopefully, well, archers, you don't have much of a choice. Else woke up. What was it? I heard it. Fine. You want to go that way? I don't care. Come over here and I need to switch my pick. Hey, Dr. H, hello. How are you doing today? Beauty. Grabbing a little ore, and we're gonna make ourselves a helmet. It's our last piece that's not heavy armor, so we're gonna craft up a helmet and switch over to full heavy armor, full set bonus. And we've leveled enough to unlock meticulous. Well, which we haven't unlocked it yet. It's funny. It seems like we're getting so much iron and nickel and tungsten and everything off all these roads we're harvesting. It's just because we're never getting meticulous. Those only drop on the initial drop, never on the drop. And it seems like, man, we have 5 copper and 20 iron and all this tungsten stuff. It's just because normally we'd have all that stuff plus 5 times as much copper or iron if we were higher level. Oh, not gonna chase you. Ooh, level 40 offhand attack means level offhand defense, which is good at lower levels. I'm not going to level it too high because eventually just our base parry will be good enough. But it means every time you attack, um, increase damage resistance while it won't. That's not what it does. Whenever you attack, there's a parry modifier on it. The offhand power is really what we're after, though. Data Banks, hey, thank you very much for the resub, man. Subscribe again or the what? I don't know all the terminology, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, too much streak. Resub indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Let's. This is a scary room, I think. Oh, no, this is the same room. Lord. I'll get used to this mine eventually. Let's go spam break armor. Buff. I'll go back and check. I don't know if I got it all well done. Lights out again. It's funny. Light spells. I'm used to light spells lasting like a long time because I have my light leveled pretty high because I'm doing it for the attunement for the enlightenment buff for my intelligence buff when I'm running like um, any sort of magic build, fire off spec primarily right now. But it means your light spell lasts like a very long time. This one for me running single stack is 4.5 minutes. So there's gonna be an interrupt coming my way. You come in here. I'm not gonna go there in case I don't want to wake up anyone else. I don't have to. Same thing for a mage. Just stack the debuff. Try to keep them knocked down so they don't teleport like that. Ring of Death. Not something I need, but keep it around. I can put it on for death resistance. Since I don't have any other ring. There you go. A little bit of death resistance. The thing is, I don't lose anything by my light spell going away. Really. And the more I have to recharge it, the more I have to reapply it. The higher it levels, the more quickly it levels. So, uh, you're right. I could charge it up if I really needed it to last. I could charge it up. It wouldn't be a bad option. It's my Strength of Earth is still on my primary deck. I really am like one decking it right now. Hey, nice little level for us. Where are we? 60, 57. All right. Another archer. Charge my knockdown for the archer. That action went really well. Very pleased with that. Are we safe? He's gonna sleep. Actually, speaking of stuff I need to train up, I do need to get that trained up as well. Just level 10. There's level 9. Just to unlock fireflies. Like right now, especially, I'd love to be able to get fireflies on one of these guys. Um, Being bludgeon's not going to be super critty, but when you crit, you want it to hit hard. Not crush them bones. All right, that's plenty of ore. Let's go ahead and go to Arlia. You love to see it. Ain't it a good sign, man? But we have broken enough. We got enough for the helm and then some. So I can go over and grind this up into altar, melt it up into some ingots. Mix a few sheets. Oh, Owl's Head. We were on our way down. Good lord. The whole reason we were around that area. Well, I guess we had gone to the mine. We ported to the mine anyway. I have to go get the recipe. I'll port to Owl's Head. I'll grab the recipe there. I will also grab meticulous mining at the crafting trainer. Never been to Owl's Head, so I'm just gonna go to Owl's Nest and pop out, run around. You can be, yeah, if you have like a staff, especially, or even with like a wand and an onk offhand, high follow through, fizzle reduction fountain. You might even want to be going if you're full plate. Go down and take the stacked magician buff in the rise, which gives minus 10% fizzle chance. Um, so it definitely is doable. In particular, if you have, it has the reduced fizzle chance, and also if you get the skills high, you'll be down pretty low. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, you're right. No, I do definitely. Wait, no, it's not. No, Owl's Head. The Owl's Head one I thought was a cart in the by the like up the hill from the docks. Owl's Head is one of the travel carts, isn't it? I did know that though. I just wasn't thinking. Did that change? I could have sworn it used. Is that like a recent change? I really could have sworn it was the cart or wagon. I guess it is. Oops, going over too soon. Crafting merchant, crafting painter. Don't mind if I do learn myself some. Meticulous collection. Thank you. And up the hill here is the blacksmith. Oh, should talk to the town crier. Oh well. Get him next time. Of course, I have it to go talk to him. That's where I sell my wing and whatnot. This is the blacksmith. And epic plate helm is way 400 gold. It's a bargain. Thank you, sir. And there it is. 4 sheets, 2 bindings, some pull, edge chisel. All right, back to Arlia. Sadly, no teleporter from Owl's Head to Arlia. Oh, where are the dogs? I don't know where the dogs from. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Hey, Kukuk is in town. Oh, this one's just not even here anymore. Okay, you did change them around. I got you. I see what's up. Because that one used to be, there used to be 2 of them there, and that was where the Owl's Head one was, right? And so now it's a hatch over here. I wouldn't have known, honestly. By the time I ran down here and saw the Owl's Head wasn't there, I probably would have ported. Anyway, it is scrolled anyway, so it is good to know that the hatch ones are over here. Right by the signpost right outside the door, so nice and orderly. So, yeah, Desolus, Owl's Head, Exeter. Very good. Okay, cool, cool. That's very convenient, very good to know. I'm gonna need a little extra coal. Oh, I can't use that because I'm not a guest. A little bank here, a little extra coal. Ooh, which I don't have. Alright, so buy some. Oh, I need my scraps. No, 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 no. From scraps. There's a big mistake. Oh well, we only wasted two ore. I usually type, so I'm not used to having so few recipes. Usually when I'm doing ingots for copper or iron, I literally type for the recipe search from uh, from scratch basically. I don't use the whole phrase, you know. But leveling our smelting up nice and neat. Might even get a bonus ingot or two since we have efficient refine unlocked right now. Going at level 12, but that's still a no. Was that 7% chance or so? All right, bring that over here. And so we need 4 sheets. We already have 1. Let's go ahead and make 3 more. And let's go ahead and make our binding. We need 2. We have 1 already, but the recipe makes 2 out of a single. So there we have that. And let's make our epic plate hell. Oh, did I not make enough sheets? Oh, 1 more sheet. All right, there it is. 4 iron sheets, 3 iron or 2 iron bindings. The 3 coal and the chisel. We got it. Smithing level 88. All right, let's see how it looks. Non-exceptional, which is fine. That's gonna give us a little bit better damage resist. And what's important is let's see what it does to our set bonus, how that affects it. So right now, our strength of earth, or our inner strength rather, is giving us 14 strength just at its level 17. Our helm of love is giving us 7.6 dexterity. So if I take off the helm and put this on, this gives us no actual base stats directly, but it's going to increase our set bonus. So we go from 14 strength here to 15.2. So we get an extra 1.2 strength. So that trade off isn't worth it in terms of like I would rather have 7 point some odd dex than 1 point some odd strength in this build right now. But that's going to keep going up as we level strength of earth, inner strength, excuse me, and it also is increasing our glancing blow, and because all of our armor is stats are higher, when we put on our defensive stats, which increases armor effectiveness, it's going to get multiplied again through that. So um, overall, I we might be hitting about even as far as we're more defensive now, and our offense took a hit. That might balance out to about even with losing the dex from the helm of love that we replaced. But um, even if it's only even now, it's just going to go up and up and up and be more and more advantageous for us to be in the heavy helm as we level all these other skills. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. And mostly I'm feeling good about just being in full plate right now and full heavy. What's inner strength like? 86% chance to cast while standing still. That's not bad. I wouldn't even bother putting a thing on my buff deck for that yet. And we are in plate helm, plate chest and the plate leggings, and then the gloves and chain, rusty, just junk stuff off of mobs that we're replacing. But I wasn't even necessarily intending to make a piece today, and we got a piece and we got to full metal, a full heavy armor, so that's pretty cool. Our pool's a little bit lower than when we started adventure wise. Our crafting pool is up quite a bit. We leveled a lot of skills. We need to talk to the bludgeon trainer. How close are we on Earth? We got this to 61, so we're not that far off even from Magic Spec. We're going very, very quickly. I guess we played for like 4 hours, 4.5 hours on him today, but we are going very quickly. Doing pretty well. We're not quite to the point. So these levels, it'd be nice if, stuff's not training necessarily as proportionally as I would like. The fact Sympathy at Stone is at 70 before Strength of Earth has even hit 40 to get another card is silly XP wise. But the only way to prevent that is to like sit around and micromanage stuff and spam train and stuff like that. And rather than spending the time doing that, I'd rather just go out, have fun, adventure, get resources, and get more XP. So while we are kind of behind to where we would be if we spent this XP optimally, we're ahead of where we're time-wise because we didn't waste time figuring out how to spend this XP optimally. We went out, got some use out of it, and that use we got out of it helped us get more XP. We're just kind of snowballing, which I think is is the way to go on this. And one of the things that those lower level zones now giving way more XP than they used to really helps with. But I'm pretty impressed. We're still lagging in a few things, like our Earth Tree's going to need to come up. 32 attunement's not bad for where we're at. So we have the fountain. Life as well could use some more level. Well, mostly I want to get this life power unlocked finally. That's just gonna take a while. Well, so I guess adventuring, the next big thing to do is find a place that's a good XP grind spot for us and grind up larger amounts of XP. We know we can go out there. We have our skills unlocked. We know kind of the level of stuff we can fight. Kobolds seem like a really good option. Plus, we'll be getting a bunch of metal scrap. What were we? I didn't even look at our overall strength. Are we really at almost 100 strength right now? That's without strength potions. That's without food buffs that give strength. Yeah, 98 strength. Man, that is nice. Sweet. Yeah, we're doing very well. I'm quite pleased with this progress. 10.1 off Strength of Earth. Adventure level 62, producer level 57, and like we haven't even socketed. So I could get gems now. We could probably go kill a troll and get some, but I've got a few gems and stuff. I could get the socketing recipes, and we could try to train enchant, and I could put just regular non-imbued Geism gems in some of this gear. Yeah, this chest piece, we're gonna have a new chest piece by the time I have imbued socket recipes, so I could socket this with a non-imbued as well. And we could put Geism gems in this, and that extra attunement's going to boost our Strength of Earth. Not going to unlock Shield of Crystal yet. Yeah, we're really doing good. We're on a great trajectory. And for a day that was running around kind of exploring and seeing where we were and what we're liking and stuff, instead of just like, doing something ultra efficient, I'm impressed with how much we actually leveled, actually got stuff. We got again, I wasn't expecting to make a piece today. We went to the, we kind of ran around, we'll explore, we'll see if we get some ore along the way, check out Alice mine, then we said, let's just go to the mine. We're doing decent on those skeletons now. We're going to only get quicker on those, and we're going to be able to just we're going to start looking at optimizing mining at some point. But I mean, the focus has to be on an adventure character. It's where do we get to the point where we need to make gear, and if we just keep advancing and making gear at a rate that's keeping us on top of stuff, I really would like to know where that point is, and we won't ever hit it if we keep doing it like that. So I don't know. We'll see. There will be a point eventually. We're going to hit a wall somewhere that's going to really slow things down for us, and we're going to have to kind of figure out the best way to navigate around it. But for the time being, it's going super, super well. Yeah, I'm pleased with that. And actually, so I'm gonna wrap it up for today as well. One of the big things we're going to be wanting to do probably is make like a necklace now. If we can't find a civility necklace, maybe, or maybe just make all this other stuff. But really, we're just going to run around adventuring. We're going to try grind adventure XP. That's where this needs to go next. Because it's an adventuring character, and we'll try to make a goal to maybe get to like adventure level 60, maybe like even like 68 before we really worry about more crafting or more gear stuff. Um, Yeah, well, so yeah, I wanted to make a little note of that. Yeah, so that's probably about something we'll do. I don't know when we'll do it. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be on streaming, and if I am, maybe we'll hop back on this character, but probably not. But you know, who knows? We'll see what happens. But for sure, thank you, Gwendolyn. Thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. I don't see anyone else on Shroud right now. Unfortunately, are there any streamers out there that are gonna pop up right now for a raid? If not, I'll just drop it down. But we'll see if double XP turns off tonight. Yeah, so I did the first day on YouTube. I'll upload this day as well. And if I get a chance, I would like to kind of cut it down and stuff so it's more accessible and more kind of like the main points. Like every time we stop and talk for like 5 minutes about the build itself, do that and then just speed through real quick, like and then we mine for 20 minutes and not actually have to show that, but or maybe just cut up. You could like do chapters in YouTube videos now. I gotta look into it. I've been kind of lagging on that. We've done some false starts on that type of stuff before, like with the Zero to Hero pole arms build. Then I realized I stole the title from Alphane, and I said it like all the way through the entire thing. So I want to figure out something else to do on that. So I'm not just like stealing Alphane's Alphane's titles for stuff. But anyway, I'll try to work along those lines as well a little bit. But it's tons of fun. I'm really enjoying this character. I enjoy all the new characters though. And I logged in onto my Deep Ravenswood Death build and ran around on him some more as well. He's not a stream only character. This isn't a stream only character. That one's just a fun low level character to play. It's always a good time though. But all right, if no one else is up, no one else is ready to stream right now. Hopefully someone's on a little bit later. Hopefully I see you guys a little bit later or tomorrow or whenever. Yeah, new character planning guy or something. Yeah, something like that would be good too. And there's a lot to think about. We could think about it more and talk about it more and stuff. Pretty much any time. We get to hang out quite a bit. Hopefully we'll be able to hang out again tomorrow. But that's it for me today. Thank you again, everybody, and I will catch you next time.